What's up, everybody? It's your boy Tino here. And guys, after starting at WrestleMania 16 all the way back in the year 2000, here we are, guys. We are one day away from WrestleMania weekend. We have watched 10 plus WrestleManias. We've had 10 plus guests here on the show. And after almost 3,000 plus watch hours, 3,000 plus views, I should say, and just so much going on here in the WrestleMania throwback, guys. We're finally here for the finale episode, and it's kind of fitting that this WrestleMania's tagline is the ultimate thrill ride. So, guys, are you guys ready to take one final ride as we take a thrill ride, an ultimate thrill ride through Orlando as we ride into Hollywood as we begin WrestleMania 39 weekend tomorrow with Tino's WrestleMania preview show. But guys, let's go over the card that we had and that went down at WrestleMania 33. There are 3 matches here also on the card, if I'm not mistaken. There was 3 matches. 3 matches that were on the pre-show at this WrestleMania. And it was Dean Ambrose and Baron Corbin for the Intercontinental title. Dean Ambrose won that match, and he was still the Intercontinental title. We had the SmackDown Tag Team Championship match between the Usos and Alpha Academy. Who could forget about Alpha Academy, guys? And then for the Cruiserweight title, they were trying to bring the Cruiserweight. You guys remember at this time, this is when they did the brand split. They had Raw and SmackDown. They had different things. They had different rivalries, different programs. This is when they were actually using the brand split. So it was a Raw exclusive. It was Neville against oh my god, Aries. There we go, Austin Aries. I couldn't think of his name for a second. I'm like, wait a minute, Austin Aries, guys, versus Neville for the Cruiserweight title. And then those were the 3 matches on the main card, or on the pre-show, I should say. So we will not be watching those matches. So now let's go over the matches that we will be watching here on the card. And this is kind of where they started again. They kind of had, and this is, I feel like, when they started having a host all the time again, because we saw it with The Rock. We saw it here and there and stuff like that. But after this year, we seem to be getting a host every year. And the host for this year's WrestleMania 33 was the New Day. If you guys remember, they came out in a cart. They start off, if I remember correctly. So New Day as your host. The first match that we will be watching, I just remember it because I remember watching the first match. It is Shane McMahon versus AJ Styles, the Phenomenal One. We have Nikki Bella and John Cena taking on Miz and Maryse in a battle of the couples. We got the Andre the Giant Battle Royal. I think that was on the main card. I forget. I don't know. The main card, guys, is 5 hours. So we're going to be here for a while. But we got Randy Orton versus Bray Wyatt for the WWE Championship. After Randy Orton defeated and won the Royal Rumble, he said he wouldn't surrender, and he wouldn't fight his leader at the time. Remember, guys, Randy Orton was part of the Wyatt family and stuff. But Randy Orton burned down the Sister Abigail. He burned down Bray Wyatt's home, and Orton versus Wyatt for the WWE title was set. We have a Raw Women's Championship match. We have Charlotte Flair, Sasha Banks, the legit boss. We have Nia Jax, and we have the Raw Women's Champion making her WrestleMania debut, Bayley. We have, for the U.S. title, Kevin Owens. It's KO Mania 2 as he's going up against his ex-best friend. You just made the list. It's Y2J, the U.S. champion. If you guys remember, this was at the time that they had the Festival of a Friendship and everything like that. We had a tag team ladder match that turned into a fatal 4-way ladder match with one of the biggest returns I could remember, and I cannot wait to watch it again. I'm gonna get chills as I was just watching it. We got Enzo and Cass taking on Cesaro and Sheamus versus Gallows and Anderson. And then, don't know why this match happened, but we have for the WWE Universal Championship, when it should have been Kevin Owens versus Chris Jericho for the Universal Championship, we had Goldberg taking on the Beast, Brock Lesnar, for the Universal Championship. We also have a women's championship 5-way with Becky Lynch, the last kisser, Natalya, Fabulous. It's fabulous. She also had James Ellsworth by her side. We have Mickie James, and then we got the SmackDown Women's Champion. She's Miss Bliss. It's Bliss Mania, everybody, as Alexa Bliss rides into this WrestleMania as your SmackDown Women's Champion. We have Seth freaking Rollins taking on Triple H, the game, the playoff. This rivalry was one of my favorites. And then, guys, finally, after we watch all of those matches, we watch a proposal that maybe should have never happened, and we watch some other things. It's time for the main event. It is Roman Reigns, the big dog, not the head of the table. He was trying to defend his yard as he goes up against the Undertaker, the dead man, as we watch Undertaker try to put Roman over, and we don't watch a very good match put on by the Undertaker. But my man Leo told me that match was 36 minutes. I didn't realize it was that goddamn long, guys. Well, anyway, guys, those are all the 10 matches we'll be going and watching here today. We had 13 total at this matches. We got Sports Capital in the building. We got AJ. We got Uzi fan Goldberg. So, guys, those are all the matches we will be watching here today. We will be joined by Warren, buzzing with Marlo at some point. My man Warren, it will be here at some point. He's having technical problems. But until then, guys, I think we shall begin the show because, as I said, it's 5 hours. So it will end around 9 o'clock. So I appreciate everybody that will come here, stick around. We will be watching the White Sox game, 6:08 p.m. We're also watching the other baseball games go on. So if you guys want to talk some baseball, football, wrestling, WrestleMania weekends tomorrow, how you guys feeling? You guys go check out my Stand and Deliver preview show. Got any questions? Let me know, guys. I'm all ears. We got 5 hours. And the ultimate thrill ride, the season finale of WrestleMania Throwback, begin now. And remember, before I shut up, I will be announcing what I will be doing next year for WrestleMania Throwback Season 2 on the Retro Series. So make sure you guys stick around to the end as I tell you what we'll be doing next year. But let's go. Then, now, forever. AJ's Yankees won. Let's go. We got America the Beautiful. Warren was also at the show, so he'll be telling us some stories and stuff once he joins us. Beautiful. Oh, Spain. I know I shouldn't sing. I'm sorry. I'll just sit here and shut up. Read last. WrestleMania stage gets revealed at 8. Troll. What are they doing it on? Are they doing it on YouTube? Because we'll still be here. So we could watch the reveal. We'll take a break from from WrestleMania 33 for a second, or I'll turn it on the other TV or something. Troll. YBG, we're going to have to talk, bro. Oh, they're going to do it on Twitter? Of course. They should do it on YouTube. Is what they should do. They should stream it everywhere. But I'm being very, very rude in talking in America the Beautiful. They reveal it. Troll. Well, we'll have to check it out and see what it looks like. I can't wait. Hopefully it looks badass. We got 7 people here. Thank you guys all stopping by, hanging out for a little bit. America. She did very good. This ramp is so long. Are you guys ready? Let's go. We going for the ride. Let's go. I hate roller coasters, though. I never do that. Yeah, I heard about Gangrel. I also heard about Christian. That would be crazy. Gentlemen. Rollins. Oh, I didn't hear about that one. Lounge. Love the queen. She thought. Champion. Champion. Nope. Champion. My y'all now. That man is he. Eric, what's your opinion? You know, Tino, I started thinking about your stand and delivery. What if a team 2001 gets back together as a heel team because Roxanne starts to get paranoid if she. I mean, maybe. Possibly. I'm surprised Cora's not a part of stand and deliver. I really thought she'd be added at some point. Good. Actually, because he's Tro. Don't you guys dare be sour as we started off. The power. Because it's a new day. Yes, it is. Gotta get baseball on. You know, we got baseball starting tonight, guys. Today. Hosts of the new day. Booty Mania. Is this where the horsewoman all debuted? No. So Sasha, Becky, and Charlotte all debuted at 32. This was Bayley's debut. Corey Graves, first WrestleMania, Tro. I didn't know that. Judge homers in first at bat of season. Gotta love it. Ali is a future Universal Champ. I don't know about. I mean, that would be crazy. That would be wild. What's the score right now? JD from New York. Huh? You're funny. Oh, let's see what the New Day got to say. Day rocks. No. Day rocks. No. Day rocks. No. Day rocks. I wonder where Warren was sitting. Is this Little Miss Bliss? Yes, this was, yes, Miss Bliss, yes. The New Day.
And tonight, you will see the mightiest men and women collide, and the swiftest and most strong WWE superstars engage in battle for your influence.
Oh my God, you guys are funny.
There will be joy, there will be drama, there will be excitement, and moments so emotional that you just might need to reach over and touch that person in front of you and grab that shirt and blow your nose out on it.
He said, blow your nose out on it.
Because we are your hosts, and we now officially pull our levers. Time and place. You always trying to get Mr. School on Sunday over here. Mr. School on Sunday over here. No going to class. Come on, man. That's an E. Semantics are real important, so you better run that back, please. I mean, pull the lever for the ultimate thrill ride.
WrestleMania.
And that is because
A New Day rocks. New Day. New Day. New Day rocks. Day rocks. Oh my, Eric, yeah, stop dreaming, bro. It's not happening. I'm gonna have to agree with my man Uchi here on this one. And we started with AJ Styles and Shane McMahon. J Styles. Oh, we got the Golden Sponge. Tino. Thank you, Golden Sponge. I appreciate you. Boom. Shane McMahon, AJ Styles. Is this what? Yes, this is the one the Hardys return at. Yes. Oh, that moment was amazing. I remember like it was yesterday.
AJ Styles says he doesn't have an opponent in WrestleMania. He does now. AJ Styles, you may have just bit off more than you can chew, young man. Shane McMahon will do anything to have fun. Shane McMahon has no fear. He is the ultimate risk taker.
He's the ultimate risk taker.
Never been in the ring with somebody like AJ Styles before. I am all around the best performer to ever step foot in a WWE ring. At WrestleMania, you're going to find out how phenomenal I really am. One thing I'm going to tell you, AJ, it's your ego that is getting in the way of everything. So, AJ, once again, I'm going to give you the opportunity to prove just how tough you are. Shane, get down! Come on! Oh my God! If you don't give me your AJ, how can I know we're going to feel when it's my hand being raised at WrestleMania?
Money! Here we go. There we go. We got the money. Money, 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 money. Let's go, money. He didn't bring out his kids. Oh, they talking about Christopher Sale on Pardon. Happy birthday, my guy, Chris Sale. Happy birthday, Chris Sale. Did you guys see those figure releases also? The plays. Oh, well, that ramp, guys. I low-key think I've been talking about in the last few shows. I low-key think that they put Undertaker in the middle of the ramp because it's so long. Like, I'm not even kidding. I don't want none. Hey, no, I don't want none. I don't care for. My name is T. You know what? Let's do it right. Not that I want no. I like AJ's attire.
That puts AJ Styles out of WrestleMania. He did what he had to do. And Shane is throwing hands, but AJ Styles can feel out Shane O'Mac here to start off this match. AJ did what he had to do. The others need to go attack his boss. Then they say Styles picks the wrong one. And Shane likes to throw down. I'm going to embarrass him. You know Shane McMahon a long time. You know what he's willing to do in a match, but you also know the training that he's been putting himself through. He's talked so much about one time, jiu-jitsu, the cardio training he's done. And you look at Shane O'Mac, he was wearing that shirt. You don't know what kind of shit this man is in. He's still like an NFL linebacker. Got to see if he's 6'2", 6'3", 235 pounds, absolutely ripped to the bone.
He said, "Rip to the bone."
No way AJ's going to tire him out. Styles trying to take the old control here against Shane McMahon. And he's for the commissioner of SmackDown Live. Whoa. Shane caught the snap there. Oh, head games out of phenomenal one, AJ Styles. Or disrespect in the face of Shane McMahon. You better be careful that his confidence doesn't turn into cockiness.
He said it doesn't true. That's very true.
How can you not be cocky though, Dave? Oh, hey, he guys are one of the best of this entire generation.
AJ Styles.
Was probably the best in the world when he was in Japan, but he came to WWE and he proved the fact. Oh! Shane will turn Styles inside out, and now bring Styles to the back. All over AJ Styles. Now, I thought this was going to be a fight, but Shane is really hustling. Oh, taking out Styles. Look at this. Look at the control. Look at the collar here on Styles. Styles gets himself to the bottom every time.
Yo, what's up, Tristan? How you doing, bro? Thanks for stopping by in both streams today, man. I appreciate it.
That's the last thing AJ Styles expected. And you raised the point about what AJ Styles would expect from Shane McMahon in this match. You gotta believe Shane is using that to his advantage. Everybody knows Shane trains in MMA, boxing, Muay Thai. I thought he was going to.
No, he does.
Absolutely wrestling AJ Styles. Really good job. Oh, and a straight right from Styles. Now AJ on the strength.
Oh, ew. Oh, so weird.
You wrestle a fighter and you fight a wrestler. You don't want to take Shane McMahon. Oh, and a shot to the corporate style. He's the best at. Oh, Shane McMahon jumped outside the ring.
Guys, my dog's probably going to be going crazy in a minute, so I may mute myself. No problem, man. I appreciate you. Good, man. I'm just trying to get ready for this weekend. Knowledge just going crazy, guys.
And the problem with Shane O'Mac right now is AJ Styles is absolutely 100% in his element. Yeah, you saw firsthand last year at WrestleMania the lengths that Shane McMahon will go to covering off Hell in a Cell, going to the challenge the Undertaker. One of the craziest things I've ever seen. I've seen Shane McMahon jump off the throne. I've seen Shane McMahon get out there with Shawn Michaels, The Rock, The Big Show. Shane McMahon doesn't know fear, and he doesn't know hesitation. Shane now is laying the letter to AJ Styles. AJ Styles entering. AJ Styles looked like he was setting up for that phenomenal forearm. Witness of Shane to get there and make a counter. And nasty landing back inside the ring, and now Shane McMahon has the advantage. And Shane with some more jabs, here's some more shots. AJ Styles is staggering. AJ is working his hands up. I got Robinson. Oh! What a big right hand from McMahon. The season never ended, Judge, other than you look at AJ landed on the shin, will turn it inside out. Oh, he just tossing AJ Styles across the ring. Johnny mentioned the size of Shane McMahon. He's filling in the middle linebacker. Oh, Styles out here. He just the ball got it. Cover here on Styles and kick down. Go over to the new WWE Hall of Famer Kurt Angle. He was off running. We're still on the basis. AJ Styles in this moment is realizing he is in a fight.
This match went pretty long, too, if I remember right. It was really good, though.
Styles is taking some damage here. Damage to his own in the process. Trying to capitalize. I love what Shane McMahon has done here. He came out here, he got to wrestling with AJ Styles. That surprised him. He starts throwing hands with AJ Styles, and that certainly surprised him. Oh, wait a minute. You see him on the Styles flanks there. Shane McMahon's all coming. Back in Styles in the corner.
Oh, the roll up.
Can you imagine the humiliation of Shane McMahon if he has to talk out at WrestleMania? I mean, look at Shane McMahon. Shane McMahon trying to move the back right leg with the front leg all in the hands of Styles. Shane trying to maneuver his left leg here. He's got hold of the neck here. He's got to turn around and run up the toe. The legs break out around. AJ Styles getting the first round game from Shane. Shane is towards the rope, but he can't seem to get away here. Shane McMahon. Face down on the mat is AJ Styles. And Styles going to submit Shane McMahon. You talk about embarrassment. Cover here again. Cover now like Shane. Styles said he's going to put on wrestling. Can you imagine if he used to have to tap out this shit? No! Both men down, center of the ring. AJ Styles and Shane McMahon. Watch this one more time. Boom! Both are thinking the same thing. Both are goes on exactly the same time. AJ Styles is working up in the middle of the fight. On Sunday night to watch the AJ Styles is getting it in his hardest shots. Well, everything he was going to do is they won a championship. He also said he was going to humiliate Shane McMahon. And he was at the top right to its advantage. Right now, AJ Styles is fighting for survival. What does Styles say about here? Shane McMahon. It's in perfect position.
What an incredible counter. Shane McMahon trying to choke out AJ. At one point, I was like, Shane McMahon could pull this off. Styles clash. 1, 2, kick out.
It certainly looked like AJ got enough of that to beat Shane McMahon. AJ Styles has won championships all over the world with this move. Watch it one more time. Sucker to be in the whole way. Look at this. Shane lying in wait. It is walking with Styles, but Styles has turned things around. This power, we can see something.
2, kick out.
Shane didn't take all the impact. They wanted what he gave him. And Shane had that one shoulder that was free. That's the one that he was able to kick out. Oh, it's shot. Shane with the knee into the corner. More knees to the tie. Knees to the midsection. Oh, the right leg got hit by Styles. And Styles with the parlay. Well, the thing is, Styles is realizing the official is down here. I want to see Shane McMahon. AJ Styles to full control.
Ooh. Officials out. Everybody's out.
rival. Yeah, Styles right now is a rival. Styles right now is doing anything he can to put Shane McMahon down.
Oh, he's got the trash can. You guys know what happens when Shane gets the trash can. Except AJ is trying to use it right now. Not on the trash can. I don't know why I still have that on there. I don't know why I forgot to put that on there. My bad, guys. And I didn't put the poll up. Well, oops. My bad. Just no poll for the first one. It's a guess. Boom. Coast to coast for Shane's guy. He gets it. Coast to coast, guys. Shane McMahon.
Stop it. I'm not sure anything will. Shane's dragging engine Styles outside the ring here. Oh, Shane will do this. We saw on SmackDown. Shane McMahon hits this. This could be the end of AJ Styles. He went by WrestleMania home. This could be AJ Styles' last.
Craziness, guys. Oh shit! Why does Shane always like to go through the table? That's my question. What's with him and his table shots? Does it just make? I wonder if it makes him feel better. Eight. 9. Guys, I'm gonna pause it real quick, or not pause it. I'm gonna mute myself because dog's going bananas. One more time, coast to coast. Oh, nope. He's trying to do what Brock Lesnar did at 19, except Brock didn't land so well. Shooting star press. Shane McMahon. Dro. Styles Clash, phenomenal forearm. 1, 2, 3. And AJ Styles picked up his first win at a WrestleMania. AJ Styles. Shane McMahon went out there to steal the show, the first match of the night. And coming up next, guys, a match that was actually supposed to be later in the card, but it was earlier in the card for some reason that we all just, I don't understand. But it is Kevin Owens versus Y2J Chris Jericho for the United States Championship. Who you guys got? I kind of forgot who won this. Like, I think I remember, but like, I don't remember. Oh, okay. It was as special as it could be. Shane McMahon. Seth freaking Rollins. He was biting his tongue. Go, go. No. KO Mania 2, baby. Who's ready for WrestleZania and KO Mania 7? Can't even believe I'm saying that now. It's kind of gross. Lily? What's up, Lily? I thought they were going to say YouTube sensation Logan Paul. I was going to be like, wait a minute. I don't remember Logan being at any of these. We go into the Festival of Friendship. I remember this so vividly. It's so funny. You know, I know I don't want. I know it's on. But as you guys know, I don't really cover Impact or Ring of Honor on here. We did that one Ring of Honor show, but that was about it. Oh, Byron Buxton. Oh, why? Oh, damn. And this man runs for a triple. Oh, guys, let's not waste no time. Let's get our guest here on the show. He was actually at the WrestleMania. He's been on the show before. Guys, let's welcome the man, the myth, the legend, Warren from Buzzin' with Marlo.
What's up, bro? What's up?
How you doing?
I'm okay, man. I am okay.
Thanks for coming and hanging out. I appreciate it.
Oh, absolutely, man. All right, so where are you at on the show right now?
I am at 44:37. They're at the Kevin Owens and Jericho promo.
Oh, okay. So you already watched the AJ and Shane match.
Yeah, that just ended.
That's pretty bad. We were all hoping for Shane to jump off that damn second raptor. The craziest thing is, so we witnessed him climb this thing, and they looked at him verbally and said, "Hell no."
So you were actually at this show. So you were there live.
Yeah, me, my wife, and my mom.
Okay, so where were you sitting at? I've kind of been trying to look for you the last 45 minutes.
Oh, bro, you ain't gonna find us. We were over by the Budweiser area spot, so it was kind of almost literally behind the ramp. So when Jericho's blimp came up for his entrance, it actually got caught on. It got caught in the roller coaster ramp thing. That one, and then when Undertaker's entrance came on, obviously the whole roller coaster got caught on fire.
Did it really?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
mostly Undertaker's WrestleMania entrances always get caught on fire.
Bro, I mean, that match was so late at night, I don't even remember any of it. I haven't watched this one since it was live.
So the biggest thing that we were looking at with this WrestleMania, obviously, you're wondering if the big mainer guys are coming, Austin, Rock, and all them, and there was rumors going around that they were possibly going to show up. We were all excited about that because, as big as a Rock fan, I've never met The Rock. As big as a wrestling career I've had and the people I've met, I've never met The Rock, never seen this dude in person, not even been close near this guy yet. And he didn't show up. And I hear Undertaker's song Gong, and I'm like, I was really devastated.
He's like, damn.
I was pissed. And then he showed up the next pay-per-view, and I'm like, come on, bro.
Yeah, right, of course. And he didn't even do that much, but it just
Florida, out of all places, in Florida.
I've been watching a lot of these builds, and a lot of the Raws and SmackDowns were here in Chicago before the WrestleManias, and it makes me so mad because I couldn't have witnessed Undertaker live, DX live, all these things live. But I just would have went to a couple of Raws and SmackDowns.
So the very first Shawn and Taker match, Raw was in Jacksonville before the WrestleMania. I think it was in Phoenix, if I remember. I think it was Phoenix. And you saw the build-up with Triple H and Orton's match.
Yeah.
And I was excited to see Triple H because I've never seen Triple H. And I've had interactions with Paul, but that's it. Not actually seen this guy at the time. And he was supposed to be the main event. He was supposed to go against Cody Rhodes and Ted DiBiase for the main event, the handicap match, whatever. And that's that spot where he raids Orton's house, breaks in his house and stuff like that.
That was so good.
Yeah. And everybody was kind of upset because we didn't see Cena wrestle. We didn't see any of the big guy wrestling that night. And then, of course, after the show cut off, Cena comes out and starts FUing all the Rhodes and all of them. And then they did a 6-man, something like that. And the craziest thing is, at WrestleMania, the opening match was the 6-man match that they did, except Cena wasn't in it.
Gotta love
so it was basically them getting prepared to have that Mania match.
Man, I wonder how many times they do that. So when
Plenty of times. Mostly your house shows are going to be your testing matches to find out
what you got
what
from,
you're going to do, what works and what doesn't work.
Yep.
That's why a lot of house shows were never showed because most of the times you see them on the pay-per-view matches.
Well, yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, I think Cody and Roman did 2 house shows that no one still knows
recently.
about. They were overseas house shows.
Oh, gotcha.
So those don't get leaked. Smart booking.
I mean, very true. So when Jericho's list was up, like the balloon, where were you? Like where? So you were close to the list?
All right, let me see what we're watching it right now.
Because I just watched Jericho.
All right, you see that one spot, and it's gonna have the Titantron. It's a little bit more extended out, and it's got Bud Light on the screen over there. We're under that.
Okay.
We're flat out under that. Like I said, you won't see us on this TV. I guarantee. I tried to use a microscope to see if we could find us on there, and I mean it would have been so insane to do. I mean, sometimes you couldn't even see the guys that were sitting ringside because it was so packed. One thing I say about WrestleMania, and I've only been to one. Obviously, I got to be the bunny in Tampa, but it was so cool how many people just in the world know about WWE, about WrestleMania and stuff like that.
Crazy.
That's why I always say WrestleMania is bigger than the Super Bowl, just because it is a worldwide audience. It's not just, the United States audience or stuff like that. This is a worldwide, global company. Who would have thought a pro wrestling thing overseas type scenario? Like it's still insane to believe. Like I met people from Australia, I met people from Canada, I met people from, Europe. Some from freaking Greece flew out to this WrestleMania. Yes, I mean there's so many people that literally go every year. I remember the family we met. This was their 15th WrestleMania to go to.
Troll. That's crazy to think about. Like that you make that a family trip every year?
Every year. And they don't go to any of the house shows or anything. They always go to WrestleMania.
I mean,
if I go to WrestleMania.
That would be so
I tell people all the time, man, that is a bucket list. And it's gonna be different. And the one thing when you watch it on TV is so different when you're there, because obviously you're hearing the announcers, you're hearing all that stuff. When you're there, you're just hearing noises, you're hearing the reactions, you're only hearing boom, bump, stuff like that. So it's like
pay
a different transition.
But I like that. I don't know why. I really enjoyed going to that.
I love it. I love it. I thought it was really cool that we got to see Jim Ross, because that was literally like not even a week after his wife passed away and stuff that. And obviously Ric Flair was in the hospital, so Ric Flair couldn't be there. Actually, no, Ric Flair just got out of the hospital because he got enshrined at WrestleMania Access. It was that Thursday night, and they got him, and he was the very first statue for the they enshrined the statue, and that's pretty cool. I got to see Sting and all of them there. That was pretty cool. Yeah, it was definitely. I tell people all the time, man, if you really just work, save up, do whatever you want to do, and I mean, you could go to WrestleMania. The biggest thing, my wife was looking at tickets recently. The hardest thing would have been was the plane ticket for us. Like literally, I mean, traveling from Florida to California, that's you're pushing right there.
How far is that? Like, because that's like his Florida's down here and the California's all the way over here, right? Okay.
I think it'd be an 8-hour flight. It'd be
I'm like right in the middle, I think.
Yeah, I think it'd be an 8 to 9 hour flight, because I know to Seattle from here is 8 hours, so it'd have to be like an 8 to 9 hour flight.
Yeah, the flight would be exhausting.
Goodness. I've only flown a couple of times, and man, let me tell you, it never gets different.
Man,
have you ever came out to Florida?
This match shouldn't have been for the Universal title. It makes me so mad.
I mean, I wasn't mad with it just because, and who would have thought this is Jericho's last WrestleMania?
I know people forget about that too. This really it was a lot. It was a lot of people's last WrestleManias. I feel
This
like
was the reason why Jericho quit.
Yeah, was this match. He talks about it all the time. He talks about how it was supposed to be the main event. He talks about how Kevin and him wanted to do more. The ending was shitty.
Oh, I love the whole match. I thought it was awesome. KO breaking the walls of Jericho with a finger on the rope. I love that part because you don't ever see stuff like that.
He said with a finger.
Just put a finger on the rope. Rope break.
Is this the one? Is this the WrestleMania you think you've watched the most? Well, obviously you've watched a lot of them. Do you think since you've been to this one, do you think like it's been the one you watched the most? Just because you went there?
Watching it is still so surreal because it's so different visual. Like when you're live there, and I mean, you guys, we were out there at the gates started opening up. I mean, when they show that opening of people waiting at the gates, people are camping out there at night because regardless if you got a seat or not, you want to be the first in that building just because it's going to be insane. You got to think we still had to wait on the kickoff. We had to wait on the cruiserweight thing to get started up. We had to wait on yeah. And remember when I was telling you about you last night, there was guys that were cosplay as wrestlers, and apparently they do the thing I think everybody knows in New York, they do with a subway thing, and they were wrestling on that. They was actually out there wrestling in the crowd standpoint, breaking little kid tables and signing them and giving them the kids, taking pictures with them and stuff. So it was so cool, man. It's so cool to see what wrestling brings.
It's crazy, man. I try to tell people that
as much as people want to crap on WWE, it's just so insane how, if you think of wrestling now, we obviously got AEW, TNA, all this. Back then, when you think of wrestling, you just know of WWE.
Yeah.
If you saw an independent show, you're thinking WWE just came to a ballpark or something. And then when you come in, you're like, wow, there ain't no way these guys are in WWE. There ain't no way these guys are in there. Like, I mean, you got those shows. I won't even lie. But it's just so surreal, like what WWE as a whole is production, the sport. In my opinion, if WWE never grew as much as it is, I don't think wrestling would even be what it is nowadays.
Yeah.
I didn't think of it this way. If you're in an area for WrestleMania, you can find a wrestling show. You have 9 independent wrestling promotions running the exact same night. Yep.
Did you guys go to any when you guys
WWE actually endorses them. WWE actually endorses a couple of the indie shows. So the only requirement is all the independent shows cannot run on the nights of WrestleMania.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. That makes the most sense.
That's why a lot of the indies, like you see a lot of independent promotions that don't really travel, go to those because they get the money for it.
True.
It's crazy how they build that stuff up.
Isn't it?
Oh man.
What are you eating?
It's a cheat day. KFC.
Oh. That works.
Been eating clean for the last 2 weeks. Oh, real quick.
Who the hell I'm seeing, guys? I thought I was seeing things. What's up, Juggernaut? What's up, bro? Thanks for coming by. How you feeling, Juggernaut? How's your voice, bro?
All right. Said I'll show some nice little memorabilia.
Oh, you got some memorabilia, troll?
We got the bag right here.
Oh, you
got the old WrestleMania look. This stuff.
So
I
cool.
really have not even opened this in a long time, so I don't even know what's in here.
It's gonna be like a surprise for you.
So we had the little WrestleMania 33 glasses.
That's
do that.
That's pretty cool.
We all wore them. We all had WrestleMania shirts and everything. The stuff that you were wanting to brag about, see the ticket right there.
Oh, true. That's really cool. Like they're in really
I'm
good.
really,
They're in really good
see,
shape
I've
too
always
for
been
being
a
that
person that
long.
always keeps tickets. I mean, all my Jaguar games I've been to and stuff, I
Oh,
keep the tickets.
I have every single one of my White Sox stubs that I have before they went mobile.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they won't.
Yeah,
They
I know.
won't.
That's really killed a lot of things. This tell you how old that WrestleMania is right here. Sasha
Legit.
Banks and stuff.
Legit.
My wife
Isn't
was
it?
big
That's
on
so sad.
Sasha.
That's so sad that it's really like been that long. Oh, we got more. Oh, and they're still in the packaging, bro.
Yeah, my wife went all out for that Sasha Banks stuff. No, man, it was so funny. Like literally, because my wife, she still was like very new into the wrestling scene because obviously with her dating a dude that is an independent wrestler and stuff like that, she didn't really think of much of it. But then when she go around it and she see the guys that I know and stuff like that, see people that you would see on TV and stuff, she was just like, "This is so insane." Like she used to think it was really freaking sweet. Like the funny thing is when we went to WrestleMania, like guys like Shawn Michaels and them, she wouldn't know. But we go to these NXT shows in the Armory in Jacksonville. She she could name all of them, even the developmental guys. She could name every single NXT member on the roster. But when it came to main roster characters, whatever, if they weren't on Raw and SmackDown, she wouldn't know who they were.
True. That's crazy. You don't meet many people like that like NXT more than Raw and Smack, especially the
Bro,
Black and Gold.
so our very first like legit events were like NXT shows. My wife got really into them. I got hooked into them because my friend that I got really close with in wrestling and stuff, and I started hanging out with his family, his girlfriend and them, and we would all go to these NXT shows. I'm not thinking of anything of them. I'm seeing that it says WWE, so I'm thinking, oh, I've never heard of these. Let me see what this is. And when this is like when I think it was like my first year still in wrestling, and Byron Saxton, which is Brian Kelly. His name, the actual name is Brian Kelly, but he's Byron Saxton in WWE. And he was very creative with NXT at the time. So like on Jacksonville shows, he would book them, and he would always let us know and send us tickets and stuff like that. And we get to go in the back, see these interaction with these wrestlers and stuff. So I got really into watching NXT. I got really obsessed with Finn Balor. I really loved everything of him.
Oh man, are you excited for the Hell in the Cell?
I'm so excited for this Mania. I have not been excited with a Mania like this in a while.
What do you think the last one was that you were excited?
Stuff like that. So it's like it's so cool for me because I've seen some of these guys, you know, work from the ground up, get to where they are. You being in the indies, you more appreciate the guys that are on these rosters and stuff because you know they had to go through the way that we had to. Like, yes, they got it a lot easier nowadays, but the movements, everything, training wise, everything is so top notch. And it's kind of hard to be on an all-star team nowadays, especially as a wrestler.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's just insane. I'm so excited. I think this WrestleMania is getting to be able to showcase a lot of newer guys. A lot of guys that you've known of, but are getting a better advantage, if that makes sense. Like Chad Gable. I feel like Chad Gable's getting a big time advantage than what he used to. Chad Gable's been a main draw.
But he'll be U.S. champion or IC champion by the end of the year, I believe.
U.S. title?
One of the two.
I want to say Theory. I think Theory is still in that newer grasp.
No, I'm just saying Gable.
I used to love tagging with that kid. Oh my gosh, I never thought. It's crazy when we first started. He was only, let's say, 17. He just turned 17 when he started, and everybody was talking about their favorite wrestlers. You know, me. Obviously, I was a Rock fan, but when I got into wrestling, I was into the older guys, Tim Horner, Brad Armstrong. You know who those are?
Who?
Tim Horner and Brad Armstrong.
I know Brad Armstrong. I don't know who Tim Horner is.
Okay, you have to check him out. I got so obsessed with those guys, and then you hearing guys like talk about Jeff Hardy and all these guys, and here comes this guy Austin White, now Austin Theory, and he came in there. I mean, he had a cocky ass attitude. I mean, he looked just like how he did when he was younger, muscular as hell, and told us flat out he's gonna face John Cena within the next 5 years. 17 years old. He's 25 now.
I know. I remember him having that interview where he said that, and then he was at what Royal Rumble?
We actually tagged at that show that he did the interview with Chris Van Vliet. That was at Blueprint Wrestling. I was in Tampa, Florida. Yeah.
I just remember him doing it, and he was having an interview because he was as a kid he was at the Royal Rumble, and he was.
Mm-hmm.
He always said he was like when the kids were sitting at home doing nothing, I was in the gym, and kids were playing video games. I was doing everything like that.
Well, his mom was a bodybuilder, so he was very built in just lifting weights and stuff like that at a very young age.
Man, it's
when he went and got trained with AR Fox. If anybody doesn't know who that is, go look him up. If you're an AEW fan, I'm pretty sure you know who AR Fox is. But AR Fox has trained some of the top talents that you see around. I mean, if you know MLW, Mr. Boomaye guy, Alex Kane, he was trained by AR Fox.
He just did the finger.
Yep. Oh, I haven't got to that one. Let me get to that part. I was happy a KO got a good spotlight. I was pissed that they got matched too. I won't lie about that.
That's what I'm saying.
I feel like KO's confidence was really died out in the match.
Oh yeah, he even said that. Kevin said it too in an interview where he said
he was really hurt about Vince not liking the match.
Yeah,
which I kind of understand what Vince was going with, and then I don't, because I think what it was because KO was doing a little bit too much, and KO had a hell of a run that year. If anybody remembers, KO was the champ. KO had.
The squash by Goldberg pisses me off so much.
Huh?
The squash by Goldberg, I remember.
No, I loved it because it gave the storyline with Jericho. And Jericho was against the whole spot. That was even the funnier part.
No, I know all that, but it just makes me mad because
Jericho was pissed that he hasn't
won it since.
Kevin
Owens picks up the win. That's right. He just
think it this way. He got one. Sammy's probably never gonna get one. So
how are you feeling about the way the match card is set up? Did you see how they set up the card?
Well, I read Sammy and KO main event for night one. And the title match, the tag team title match, the main event.
So this is Saturday. And they did not announce what the main event was. They're hyping up like it's Theory and Cena, but we know that's starting it off.
Yeah, I'm happy about that.
So that's the card for Saturday, and then this is the
I
one
legitimately might tear up watching that match.
Which one?
Theory and Cena.
It's kind of crazy to think about, like, Cena wrestled his first WrestleMania for the U.S. title and started off the show, and now he's fighting Theory for the U.S. title starting off the show.
The craziest thing is the last time they were in WrestleMania Hollywood, that's when the year of John Cena becoming a WWE champ. And 16 more times later, for him to be in the name with Ric Flair in the most championships, you got Roman Reigns at the time just wasn't working well with the crowd. Even when Cena put him over, like, there's countless main events that Roman just could not get over with the audience.
Nope.
It was kind of like Cena, man. It was like, it was cool to boo Roman. There was nothing ever wrong with Roman. Like, match-wise and stuff, I can't really ever name a botch that Roman's ever done. Which I hate that word more than anything. It was a botch. I mean...
Botch.
Yeah, I hate that word more than anything. I always agree with what Jim Cornette says about it. A botch makes more realism in the match. Now, there's ways of, safe, oh, that was an accident type scenario, or there's those, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. That's where I get mad. And that's what we call the botch. If it's, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
He said that's what I call
Hey,
it.
my bad. But yeah, I mean, there's Cena headline in the Mania match. I think that's going to be really good. Crowd's going to be really hot for Cena. Crowd's going to be hot for Theory in a way too. Theory's going to be one of your top baby faces in the next 3 years. I think.
This was Bailey's debut WrestleMania too.
Yep.
Yeah, I said I think the Usos. I don't know. I just don't think it should be the main event, Chris. But if that's what it's gonna be, that's what it's gonna be. We can't change it.
Well,
That's just how I feel about it.
it only shows the prestigious of the Royal Rumble. It makes sense because you got to think. Everybody always uses the example of WrestleMania 18. In reality, who should have been the main event?
Rock and Hogan.
Okay.
I said it.
But-
I even said it to
But
who
who won the Royal Rumble? Who was winning? Who was going against the heavyweight title? The heavyweight title should always be your main event at WrestleMania. Now, I am glad, and it kind of does sound selfish in a way because with me being a Rock fan, I am very glad that Mania 27, 28 was headline for a year, and you knew who the main event was going to be: Rock and Cena. You knew that from the get go. And obviously, what was it? Whoever won the Rumble, I think, headlined the show. I think it was match 1 for 28. Yep,
Yeah,
Sheamus.
Sheamus won the Rumble that year because he faced Daniel Bryan in 18 seconds.
Yep, and that made Daniel. That's even the sadder part. That 18-second squash made Daniel Bryan.
Oh yeah, it did.
So I mean, there's just ways that people have got to see things in matches, and I think that's something that a lot of people forget about with a match. Like it's a show. It's a storytelling aspect. You can see a soap opera. This is just Marvel meets whatever favorite drama show you like.
Literally, that's what it's literally for. It's a guy's drama.
It's the manly beefy cake drama that we love to watch. There's an NXT program. I think we got this at the NXT show. And of course, right here, this thing was like $40.
What was?
This program.
Oh, the WrestleMania. I didn't see you showing the program. I thought you were talking about.
Look
That's
how
crazy.
thick this thing is.
Yeah, man, that thing's huge, Tro. I didn't know you were still showing. He said.
I thought it didn't show it.
The
That's why.
Freddie Prinze Jr. Tro. Do you ever get that reference, Freddie Prinze Jr.?
Oh, damn, I ain't got that one yet. Okay.
He said,
All right, I'm Fred. I'm Fred from Scooby Doo now.
He said, funny.
And these are the cool things that I think are really cool. See how these are like wrapped in legit. These are actually legit mini titles.
Oh, that's awesome.
This is my wife's. I think this is the Raw Championship.
Yeah.
And see,
Yeah, that's for Raw. What did you get? What'd you get? Which one did you get?
I got the United States title.
Oh, okay.
I tried to get Kevin Owens to sign it, but man, when we were at Walgreens, I mean, KO was there for like 7 hours sitting there signing autographs. I'd say that's one cool thing about WrestleMania week, and man, it's like a fair for WWE.
Yeah.
Everything is WWE. You go to the mall. That's the one thing I always remember about. Yes, this show was awesome, but the whole week as all together was what made WrestleMania week amazing for me. WrestleMania Access. I mean, Thursday, it was the opening night. We got to see the Ric Flair enshrinement stuff. You got to see the NXT talent wrestling off and on through the whole Access event. I didn't get to individually wait in line to see all these guys. We saw my wife's favorite at the time. This tells you she was huge on NXT. She loved Mojo Riley. My wife was obsessed with Mojo Riley. And
Mojo Riley.
I got to get the video. She was doing the "you ain't hype" thing in front of him, and I think Mojo was kind of like this because he didn't understand what was going on. He's just like, yeah.
He's like, yeah.
I'm just saying, like, this boy is high as hell.
Oh, that's fantastic.
But yeah, everybody loves him a good little Mojo.
You got to have some of the Mojo, man.
I like Ryder more than anything. I thought that was really cool that I got to see Zack Ryder at the Armory for $10. You get to watch. I meant $20 to watch Zack Ryder and just wrestle, just the love to wrestle, just to work on the Hype Bros ordeal. So that was really cool. I thought that was like the coolest thing. And then you get to see like Enzo and Cass and all of them come up. This is the US one right here. Yeah, like plated that. It's heavy too. It's a heavy thing.
I love that US title.
Oh, I wanted to find the John Cena one, but it was so much more expensive because of the spinner standpoint, and they said you have to clean it regularly because of the red, white, and blue plating on it. So that's one reason why they had to get rid of it.
I'm always Uzi.
Huh?
Somebody in the chat said I'm not Uzi. I'm always Uzi.
The Usos are going to be very Uzi. All right, man. So tell me how you feel about that Mania card. You ready to see the story being finished, or do you feel like Reign's going to continue?
Oh, no, I think Cody's going to win. I mean, I will say, as I look at the two cards, I think they did balance it out very well. I'm very interested to see like how long some of the matches are, because I think they could be good if they're long, but if they're very short, that's what's going to suck. But I think every match should get like the right amount of time. That's always my thing. It's like I like to see good matches.
I think Cena in theory isn't going to be long.
Yeah.
I really think Cena in theory isn't going to be long.
Yeah. Yeah, that will go like the only thing I'm upset about with that rivalry is we didn't see.
It's going to be about 12 minutes. I say about 12.
You say 12 minutes for that?
That's actually a long time, but yeah, I mean, space it out. Cena's going to be the babyface. Theory's going to be the heel. You can work it so simple. Bro, they don't even have to touch for 5 minutes. If they really can get the crowd involved, Cena has never had a problem to get a reaction out of the audience.
Oh, yeah, no.
Cena could literally not touch somebody for 6 minutes, and you still feel entertained by it.
If I have to watch the ESPN stroke the Astros ego for 3.5 hours, I'm gonna fucking scream. They're like just caressing them. Right
How's baseball looking so far?
It just started. All the games just started today.
My friend just got drafted to the Mets.
Oh, true. Who's your friend?
Demetrius Stewart. He used to play for the Orioles.
Oh. Is he a pitcher?
No, he's outfielder. I think the right field.
Oh, okay.
Was he a right fielder? I think first base.
No.
Yeah, that is the sad part too, man. We witnessed the proposal that
I was never at 908 subscribers. I was only at 902 subscribers. I only lost 1 subscriber. I don't know why we lost 1 subscriber though. What the hell? Sorry, the chat all of a sudden.
The YouTube algorithm is a funny subject.
Isn't it a funny person, bro? It's all types of fucked up.
I kind of gave up on it.
He said I gave up on it. I mean, honestly, it's probably easier.
When I first started on YouTube, I was so worried about subscribers, but picking it up organically makes you feel so much more confident.
Oh, yeah.
So I know all of us that have those test outs be like, hey, man, I'll subscribe to you, subscribe to me. Like, you do that, and then the next 2 days later, you're down like 5 to 6 subscribers. Like, what the heck?
I know. I know that it happens all the time. It's like, what the hell are we doing here, people? It's not even.
And then they'll message you again to make it seem like they never met you.
I know. Yeah, I mean, King Frost, you might be high unless I woke up and I gained 8 subscribers last night and then dropped to some. I don't think. Hopefully we get to 908. Hopefully we get to 908 on Saturday or Sunday. Shit, I'm surprised I got to 900 already. I was talking to everybody when I first, because Saturday is my 1 year doing these live streams. I was only at 98 when I first started doing the live streams. So it's kind of crazy in just 1 year how far and how much like I've grown, like numbers and everything, where it's just like, it's like, damn.
Yep.
I forgot Nia Jax competed at this WrestleMania.
Nia was very dominant in that match too.
She was.
They put Nia over very well.
I knew this. I don't think this one's very long, if I remember.
I want to know why everybody's got so much issue with Charlotte. In my opinion, people think I'm crazy when I say this. Charlotte's probably the best in-ring performer on that roster.
She's what?
The best performer on that roster.
I don't know.
Athletically, character-wise, she has a way to make you have a reaction. There's not that many female wrestlers that literally you can look at them either. As much as you don't like her, you still respect her because the last name Flair. And I've said numerous times, she's not the daughter of Ric Flair. Ric Flair is the father of Charlotte.
I mean, it's honestly turning into that.
Because really Charlotte's records are a lot. I don't know. I mean, I haven't really ever been alive for the big Ric Flair runs and stuff. Obviously, we hear about them. I've watched countless of them. But for Charlotte to pick it up as fast as she has and been the person that she is,
it's crazy.
What's up,
Courtney?
I forgot Bayley won.
Is that who wins this match? I forgot.
I forgot who won. Oh yeah, it was an elimination.
Oh, was it?
Bayley, Nia, and Charlotte.
I didn't know this one was elimination.
Mm-hmm.
I think the bloodline is going to fall, collapse, and it's over after WrestleMania. I believe.
Not after WrestleMania. There'll be a little bit longer. I'd say Backlash is when it's really going to start crumbling. Because obviously you're going to get your rematches from WrestleMania. This is going to be the first time either. In my opinion, I think this is going to be the first time Roman's going to lose twice.
So do you think Cody wins and then Roman has a rematch?
Roman's going to get his rematch back. I mean, I think it's going to be him and Seth. Triple threat, but who knows?
I got to mute myself again. Hold on. Dogs go crazy and they just take over the stream.
I got a 4-year-old and a loudmouth wife. You're good. Oh, I did get inducted to the Hall of Fame. Oh, I was wrong.
Let's see if it's quiet for a minute. Animals, bro.
So how far have you got on 2K? I just beat the showcase for Cena.
I beat the showcase for Cena. I beat the men's Maryse. And I am almost done with the women's Maryse.
Oh, you got a women's Maryse? I haven't done the women's.
I'm having more fun with the women's than I did the men's. I don't know why.
I just love the whole thing. I mean, the stories and everything has been really good.
It's so cool. Yeah, what I did is I downloaded a bunch of like old like superstars. I downloaded like Kelly, Tori Wilson, Mandy Rose, and stuff like that because you could use them in the Maryse. So instead of making a character, I was like, let me just download one of them. So I picked Mandy.
Let's reinvent Kelly.
Huh? Yeah. So I picked Mandy because her like motto was like the best one that I like that was made so far. So I just did that and I'm almost done with it. But there's a lot of stuff you unlock by playing it. Like rings, superstars, belts.
Yeah, I know. I didn't, because when I first played it, I was like, all right, because a lot of people when I was first streaming was like they want to see Rock versus Roman. I was like, I gotta earn Roman? I gotta earn Rock? What is this?
Yeah. Yep. Kelly announced her pregnancy. There goes my chance. Shit.
He's from Jacksonville. He's from Jacksonville, yeah.
Huh?
She was a Jaguar cheerleader.
Wait, why did you quit the men's Maryse? The men's Maryse isn't even that long.
Oh, that means that they didn't beat that Rumble.
Troll.
Either the Rumble or the War Games.
But that match was so fun. I picked Cody and Cena as my allies.
I picked Rock and Goldberg.
He said I picked Rock and Goldberg. Yeah.
You weren't stopping that team. The weakest guy on my team was that Chosen guy.
Chosen's good. I wish you unlocked Chosen. I want to play as Chosen.
He's an indie guy.
I know.
He's actually a developmental guy.
Do you think Tavish was William Regal in disguise?
Yeah. Actually, no. Tavish is actually an actual person.
Is he?
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Tavish is actually an actual person, yeah.
I don't know. It's all the WCW references and all that stuff, and I was thinking about it, I'm like,
You could tell Triple H had a lot of control with that game.
oh yeah.
Triple H loved WCW. I loved it.
Well, I'm so happy they added that in my GM. That's the only thing I haven't played yet, and that's because it's my favorite mode, so I want to spend the most time on it. I just want to unlock everything, and then I can play it with everybody.
That's your favorite?
That's
You
that's
sound
my
like
favorite
Austin
mode.
Creed and them, man. They love that spot.
I know. I just finished the Battle of the Brands a few weeks ago. It was the first time I actually watched it all the way through.
I tell you what amazes me with stuff like that. Like, you know, I've been doing the streaming from Twitch just because it's linked straight to my Xbox. And I always get hit with like a copyright thing because I'm not knowing like, oh, I need to mute the game. I'm saying like it's based off the sound. I mean, the thing obviously, if it would not want that, it would cut it off.
They get you for everything. It's so annoying. I got caught for a 13-second commercial. It took a day and a half to get the 13-second commercial off the episode, so then it could go back on my like archives.
Oh wow.
I was like, but that's what I got to do because then it like gives you because that's the only way that's the way you take away like a strike or whatever if they give that to you. You just got to remove it.
Yeah, I'm done doing episodes on Facebook, which is sad because Facebook was a good audience standpoint for mine, but Facebook has been.
Yeah, I had to do that too. They like stopped. Like they would stop mine. They would remove them for some reason.
Yeah, UMG talking about their own rights to my song and stuff. I'm like, yeah, right. You want to try that?
So yeah, it's because that's the same thing how I was too. Because that's how I always say that's how me and you met.
Yep. I was like, because UMG, because I keep getting these notifications, which they're going at the episodes like the Let's Talk About episodes. I'm like, bro, we not even on TV no more. What are y'all worried about that episode? And it was about the build up that we had when we were talking about Commission coming back. Dre got the song "The Boys Are Back in Town." Bro, that ate everything up for the copyright standpoint. They were eating that thing alive. Every episode that had that "The Boys Back in Town" thing, they went at every episode for me, which was all the Let's Talk About episodes.
Man, and that's the thing. Like I was making those hype videos, and I love doing them, but I had to stop because every time I used the song, it was copywritten. It was like I would waste like 2 or 3 days making them, and then I would put it on YouTube, and it's like you have to take out 3 minutes of it. It's like what?
Like, that's what happened with my Nino, the build up that I had with Nino's match because we had I had a "Are You Ugly" song on there, and it was like the build between me and him, like obviously a fight. And they were coming at me about it, and I'm like, how are y'all seriously? Y'all literally have to be sitting there watching every single bit of that, because that's a long commercial break, one. And two, it wasn't even until the 30-minute mark of that video. So you had to have been viewing my thing all the way through for you to have to find that. Because I'm sitting there, I'm like, because me and Blackheart even talked about it numerous times, because we were like, I think if you put it in the back end of the video, they won't be able to catch it because they have to watch the whole thing. And they're not going to risk getting you that play, because then it's like, oh, a handout type scenario.
Oh,
That's how a lot of people get those plays rolling up on the YouTube platforms, because they do like the copyright standpoint at the very end of the videos. So they have to watch it through to find the copyright thing.
Fun fact, I didn't know all that.
Yeah. Uh-oh, the ladder match.
Oh, is that next? I'm still on the Fatal 4.
Oh, damn, it was that early. Yeah.
Was it really?
I will tell you this. Watching this,
Bro.
it just makes me like,
Well,
I still have that feeling.
My whole body just gets, it's still every time, like, because I've seen this moment like a million times. Every time I watch it, bro, my whole
The craziest thing about this was the most over group, the most over superstars were not even wrestling that night. If you know who I'm talking about. The New Day.
Yeah.
That's when the New Day were so hot.
Bro, they were on fire.
New Day had sold out on a mall.
That's
you had
right,
Ric Flair
bro.
you had Ric Flair and Foot Locker, right? New Day was at this hat shop. They had to shut the entire mall down just to sneak New Day in there. And you know Kofi. Kofi's not going to just be quiet going in there. And Big E. All of them are just loud as can be. We're like, how are y'all hiding these guys? Like, New Day was getting so many things. And the funny thing is, Ric Flair was on the phone, 3 different things, trying to take pictures and sign autographs, because they were doing the Foot Locker thing. Because Ric Flair, because you know at WrestleMania in their areas, they do like limited edition things.
Yeah.
And Puma was signed on with them, and Ric Flair got his own Pumas. Undertaker got his own Pumas. And Stone Cold got their own Pumas.
3. And Bayley retains and is still your Raw Women's Champion. And as Warren just said, coming up next, guys, it is a triple threat ladder match that turns into a fatal 4-way. Was it? It was a ladder match, right? It just, yeah. Okay, that's what I thought.
Everybody thought New Day was in the match.
If you guys don't remember who returned at this WrestleMania, we've been talking about it. We ain't gonna ruin it for you now at this point. You're gonna have to wait and see now.
If you don't know about it, you will later.
You will in a minute. We got the baseball game starting in a few minutes, guys. I'm ready to be. You guys ready to watch Tino stress about baseball? You guys think I'm bad for football? Imagine my stress level for football about 10 times more. Bailey, congratulations. Corey, as I said, Corey Graves' is first WrestleMania.
Oh yeah, I forgot GDP got inducted in the Hall of Fame that year.
Holla, holla, holla. Oh, bro. This Hall of Fame class made me cry about more than any of them in the most recent years.
Oh, like I said, with the limited edition stuff that they had, I got The Ric Flair one.
Ooh, that's cool.
You can never find this on the stores or anything.
No?
That was $85.
Oh, bro, it's probably worth like $250, $300 at this point. Maybe
You
even
got
more.
shoes and everything with it. Like I said, Ric Flair just got out of the hospital not even like 3 days later, and they were not expecting him to actually be there. And
Yeah.
when Paul found out, that's when they were talking about they were going to do the statue. And it was going to be postponed on Friday after the reveal of the stage, of course. Like, dude, it was so cool. Like, did you know WrestleMania was the first event that whole stadium had held ever? WrestleMania was the very first stadium to hold at the Camping World Stadium. I'll tell you what, man. Watching the video, the biggest thing is I get chills just from like you realizing how hot it was in that building. It's outside. We've been out there, say like for that women's match. I think it was probably about 8 o'clock. Probably 8 o'clock, and it was finally starting to cool down. And then that damn tag match comes on. If you weren't burning up and if you had a voice left, you were done after that. In my area, everybody was screaming, "Turn off the lights!" That's the only thing I always watch when I look at this. I want it because I see Michael Cole talks over it when we're all saying, "Turn off the lights," because the spotlight they had on the ladder was just flashing right in our faces.
Gotta love it.
Well done, man. The most
Hey
over,
guys,
most over
2023 MLB season has begun. Huh?
I said the most over pop at WrestleMania was turn off the lights.
Eric Legrell or Eric Liddell made me cry more than anybody has in probably my like 25 years of life at that time.
Yeah.
Bro, this kid, I was bawling listening to this speech.
He is such an awesome dude to meet. Dude, a lot of people were, because obviously at the Hall of Fame and stuff, there was you know like how you go to stand-up comedian shows and stuff, and they're like at the table waiting on at the end of the show. People were lining up, and he would not leave until everyone got to see him. Obviously, there's some of the Hall of Famers and stuff, especially Rock and Roll Express. They didn't give a fuck. Them two guys that literally are the youngest, oldest men that you will ever meet in your life. Rock and Roll Express. Robert Gibson and Ricky Morton. If anybody knows about them, bro, they some characters. They'll make you young boys feel like y'all ain't in the leagues for them yet. There's a reason why Robert Gibson's eyes was going this way. Mugs are never sober. Well, Ricky Morton has. I know when he signed with WWE again, he definitely had to lower down on drinking. That's why them suckers, they still run shows. Especially Ricky Morton. Ricky Morton and his son are a tag team now. If y'all ever see Ricky Morton or Robert Gibson on a card, beat them out of Waffle House or stuff like that, they'll be there. They'll be there. The
Warrior Express.
They have some stories, but they are some characters, dude.
Ravishing Rick Rude, what's up? I want to be part of your family.
See, if I would ever went heel, I would have wanted to do like a Rick Rude character.
Holla, holla, holla. What's that?
Kurt Angle. I was hoping you had done the sexy Kurt thing.
I was hoping he would do like a milk truck thing or something, kind of like Austin did, like with like his like four-wheeler.
No, it was so fucking hot. There was no way they were putting milk in that stadium. There was no way they were putting milk on that stadium. You would have smelled it. Even as far away as that is right now, you would have smelled that milk.
Bro,
it was that
crazy.
Hot.
This is the year Beth went in the Hall of Fame. Damn, like, bro, the fact that it's been that long.
The biggest pop about that Hall of Fame was when was it Justin Roberts? And he would do the superstar. Edge got the biggest pop of the Hall of Fame.
Hustle. Hey, you see what happens when you hustle, boys? You get a base hit. Holy shit. I'm sorry. I'm going to be very loud.
Baseball in right now. Is it literally just – it's just opening season, right?
Yeah, today is opening day.
Mm.
Yeah, people think I'm bad
It's
during
so crazy
football.
how fast sports just revolve. We feel like if we're so stuck on it, we believe it takes forever. Like football. When I was younger, it felt like football was forever.
Bro, before we know it, we'll be sitting here watching week 1. Me, you, Jacksonville, Bears, whatever it is. Like that ass. Like it's crazy. I'll be doing my draft next week. Like it's so crazy.
I'm mad with them right now. I'm so mad at Jacksonville right now. They fucking gave up Calais Campbell. I'm so mad.
He said I'm so mad. That's why we're going to talk about baseball.
We just got rid of Marvin Jones, too. We traded him. He's back at the Lions. Marvin Jones Jr.?
Yeah, he just didn't. Yeah, he went back to him. He said, I don't want to be with Ridley.
We better find somebody. I mean, he was all right. Like his first season, I feel like he was really decent, just because that was our only guy to really catch the fucking ball. I mean, Chenault, I don't know if he needed breast milk or not before the game. I don't know what happened to him, but if Ridley comes back at tip-top shape that they're all talking about, Trevor gonna have fun throwing. I kind of miss this tag team. My wife is so
team ladder match, everybody.
My wife was so big on Enzo and Cass. She literally cried when they split.
Who?
My wife. She was so big on Enzo and Cass.
Oh, bro. Oh, I love Enzo and Cass. As I was watching this build, I feel like we didn't appreciate how good they were at the time.
The funny thing is, they were going to win. If the Hardy Boys weren't there, they were winning. Everybody knew they were winning.
Yeah.
Everybody. I sat there. That's why Samantha was so excited about this, because she thought that they were going to win. She looked at the tag team. She was like, it means more if they won. Now, if New Day got in there, which New Day, everybody was popping because they were like, oh, yes, they're here.
We all thought it was the New Day. We all thought it. As soon as it happened, I'm like, it's going to be the New Day. I told all my friends.
I was like, what else can Enzo and Cass do? They've already been in this picture for so long. And I was shocked they never won the tag titles, because they were the most over tag team of the year. Either.
And a certified star. And you can't teach that. Bro, it's just so crazy. Like,
Enzo is actually a character. He is literally his gimmick. He's a lot chiller, though.
Bada bing, the real guys in the room. How you doing?
You did hear Triple H don't have no interest in re-signing him back, right?
Oh, really? Why?
Because of the stuff he said on the podcast.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Bar. They were the tag champs.
Oh my God, that's what the tag team, bro. I couldn't.
Damn, I totally forgot about
I was thinking the club. I was thinking I couldn't.
No, it wasn't the club. I knew the club wasn't.
The Bar. My dumb ass. Oh my God. No, but
that's when they were the tag champs, I think. Yeah, that's when the Bar was the tag champs.
Yeah, they were actually pretty good, because they
pretty
felt
good.
like
The word for it, man. I love the Bar. I thought that was the best thing that happened for Sheamus was the Bar.
To describe you. And I'm gonna spell it.
I didn't like, and I know everybody was knocking on the Fight Boys, whatever, Sheamus and Ridge and what was it, Pete Dunne, Butch. I think that's a perfect character for him. Just
I can't wait.
Scrappy Doo, I love it. I was shocked that they were able to wear that shit. It was too hot to be wearing that stuff. I was in pants too.
Oh, were you? What time did you guys get there?
Oh, bro. So we were our resort was literally like 6 minutes away from there. So we left because we could see traffic was already like outrageous at like 10 o'clock in the morning. So we left like at 11:30. And I don't ever eat messed up fast food, whatever. And we went to CC's Pizza, the little buffet thing over there, because that was the only thing able to get to. So we ate there, and then we walked straight over to the stadium. Oh, they were there. So the club was there.
Yeah, the club was in it too. But what
I
was
forgot
trying to
that
think of
Gallows
it,
and Anderson was in there.
yeah, because they were the champs at the time.
I need to wake up because I was actually here, not even knowing who these guys. Oh my god!
You were supposed to come here with knowledge, bro. What the hell?
I was like, I didn't think they were there, and I'm like, oh yeah, they were.
Bro, that entrance ramp, like how I feel like they like some of these guys.
Watching
bro,
it in person, you literally were just like, there is no possible way I would even thought of running on that. Cena ran on the entire thing.
How?
Nikki only ran halfway. Nikki was like, Like,
Nikki,
everybody started realizing how far down that ramp was. Sasha was the smartest one. She drove a car straight down. Literally, like
she said, screw this.
She was like, I am not doing that. No. Absolutely not.
First, he gone in the year. Oh. I love sports, bro, but it gives me so much anxiety. It's like
you see, so after I started working where I'm at, like I used to be so big on sports, NBA, all that. They talk about it on the off season so much, and it's just like, okay, like
yeah,
I like it, and it's just like, all right,
yeah,
it's off season, man. Relax. So we don't need to be doing this. Should I hit record so you can feel like you're famous for a moment? Because like I'll tell you what, some of the most interesting chats would be at your job, just from like people talk about sports. Like they talk about it like it's their life. And it's so funny. It's like, everybody's like, I never could see myself being a podcaster. So I'm like, literally hit record watching you talk. People will listen to it. That's even the funnier thing.
I was scared always to show my face. I was always that. I was like, I'm never gonna go on YouTube. I'm scared. 600 episodes.
Bro, Blackheart and Dre got me to do it. So when we first started the commission.
What's up, Cage? What's up, my guy? Thanks for coming hanging out.
So when we first formed the commission.
When did you guys form the commission?
Huh?
When did you guys form it? Like when was it?
So what was it? 2 or 3 weeks ago was our 2-year anniversary.
Oh, okay.
So we've been going on for 2 years now. I mean, obviously, group wise and stuff, we've grown, we've decreased, we've grown, decreased. We just got Blackheart and Yeti back, so that's gonna be something interesting to see. Eric was a good addition for sure. I mean, everybody brought a different personality to commission. So they are the ones that got me into doing YouTube because
Here comes the New Day. Why does the New Day got to come out, bro? As Jose Abreu's having his first at bat with the Astros. Why? Can I pause one real quick?
I just love the fact that they came out in their gear.
Yeah. Oh, bro, everybody thought they were competing.
Will you get hit with copyright if we listen to any of it?
Any of what? The song?
Of any of the sound.
Like the entrances?
Yeah.
I try to just keep the volume at the same so then it doesn't it goes like it blends in with our voices. So I don't know. So I wouldn't want to risk it. I don't really want to sit on and wait 3 hours. So I mean, can you hear it?
Were you able to hear it?
A little bit, but I don't know.
Oh, okay, because my phone's a little further away from it.
Oh, okay. Anxiety.
We were done. We were done after that.
Bro.
Energy-wise, I felt so bad for the next match after that.
Who? We gotta be quiet. I want to enjoy it.
I still get chills from it.
Things are about to be broken. Delete.
Oh, I hated that gimmick.
Delete.
I hated that gimmick. And oh my gosh.
Bro.
As much as I disliked it, I still watched TNA just to see what was next with it.
Bro, like it just like still watching this 7 years later or 6 years later.
I still get chills just like I'm still there because it was we watched them face the Young Bucks the night before. And there was rumor going on that Jeff was going back. We didn't know Matt was coming back with him. We knew Jeff was going to go back because Jeff wanted to finish stuff that he was with WWE at the beginning. So we were thinking Jeff was going to debut back after the Orton and Bray Wyatt thing. That was the rumor. And then when you saw that happen, it was like, oh. And I just love how they started the match up because, man, this was one match that everybody was standing for. You really never sat down to watch this one.
Oh, no, I bet. Yeah, me and my friend, even when I was like, when we were watching, because we were watching in my room, the house that we were at, I literally like, because he went on Facebook and he's like, bro, wait, watch what's going to happen. And he's like, I'm not going to tell you. I'm like, okay. And as soon as I heard the music, bro, I just like, oh my God.
Yep.
Like, the fact that it was 7 years.
I looked at my wife. Me and my mom looked at my wife and was like, yeah, your boys ain't win.
Yeah. Well, you knew it was the Hardy Boys.
They met.
Came out
They met their match. It was nice. It was a nice prediction. That was a legitimate "This is awesome" chant too.
Was the Andre the Giant Battle Royal on the pre-show?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the funny story with that one, y'all know the security guard did not know that Gronk was supposed to come out.
Oh, right? That's right. Okay, this was the one with Gronk. That's right. Okay.
Yeah. So Gronk, this little lady was pushing his ass back.
That's
he
right.
wanted to hit her so bad.
That's right. That's right. It's all coming back now.
Because Mojo won that. My wife was super happy about Mojo winning. I was like, I would never predicted Mojo winning that match.
Oh my God. I really thought that they were going to yeah, they did.
The match that opened it was the Intercontinental title.
They did the ladder match was against the Young Bucks, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
They did a ladder match the night before. And then did another damn ladder match at WrestleMania.
These guys love ladder matches.
And you gotta think, you're doing a ladder match with the Young Bucks, that's like a 30 to 40 minute just super kick party.
Yup. I'm so grateful I got the chance to meet both of them before everything happened with Jeff and everything.
Yeah, I think I got the picture for the tagline for the thumbnail for your episode was with you and the Hardy Boys. Everybody thought I had the Hardy Boys on with you. I was like, yeah. That's one dude I do miss in WWE is Cesaro.
Yeah.
Cesaro
Kingston go at on Friday. Jericho and Owens was the second match of the night. It was AJ and Shane that opened it.
So that means the kickoff had the Intercontinental title match as well because Dean was facing
Corbin.
That's right, Corbin.
Bro, I love that Baron Corbin. Rewatching this build, that's the Baron Corbin we should have now.
I think Corbin's having fun with his character that he's having now, though.
Oh, no, he's having so much fun.
The best thing about Corbin is, man, he's a legitimate heel, but he's a comedy standpoint as well. Corbin's not like your typical one gimmick pony. Like, you're starting to see that there's a very big creative standpoint that you can do with Baron. Baron can be your ruthless, roughneck guy. Baron can be a comedic standpoint because remember, what was it, homeless Corbin or sadless Corbin or something. And then Happy Corbin and all that, which
yeah,
the Happy Corbin was okay.
it was what the bum ass Corbin will always be my favorite.
Bum ass Corbin was, yeah.
Cesaro never got used. I thought they were when they pushed him with Seth, and then it was like they just didn't.
Cesaro got used to an extent. The biggest problem with Cesaro, and a lot of people got to understand this, is as good as Cesaro was never good on the mic. Cesaro was never good as an ambassador's type standpoint. When you're a champion, you have to go and represent your company all over the world. That's why you saw so much global stuff with Kofi Kingston at the time.
What do you got? No, none of that. No. Oh, none of that. No. Yeah, it is.
As much crap as everybody gave Enzo would sell his butt off.
It's a towel, Grandma.
I still can't believe Gallows and Henderson.
It's not, Grandma. Don't use a towel. I used that when I got out of the shower. It's all dirty clothes. I wasn't able to put them in the laundry basket yet. Yeah. Well, grab a blanket. There's a blanket right there, silly.
Dang, he's got him high, swinging him around.
No, we got a fatal 4-way match. 4 tag teams. I saw Enzo in a MLW a few months ago. He's in it. Oh, he's so entertaining.
Yeah.
Man, Enzo is one of those guys that will always be known for being just so great on the mic.
You go to the MLW show, tell Alex Ken I said, what's up? That's a good buddy of mine.
Warren, you know everybody and a little piece of everywhere.
That's what happens when you do these things, man.
You got all these matches.
Well, he's a pretty good friend of mine. Enzo!
Do you think Sheamus is winning on Sunday?
I want Sheamus to win, man. You got to think. Sheamus beat Cena his very first pay-per-view, which obviously was not planned to happen. You could tell just the way Cena sold it and stuff. He was like, damn, I shouldn't have fell through the table. And that was a huge shocker I'm pretty sure, for you, for me and stuff, because we're thinking that's Super Cena. There's no way in hell this jar mayonnaise type person just beat Cena.
Yeah, bro. Oh, no way in hell. And when he won
and the stuff that did, I gotta watch it back because there was a meme talking about the commentators like, what is this? We just because they tried to cut the mic off because you could hear Vince cussing on in the headset. Now Cena, his baby oil self is going to get fired when he gets back here.
You gotta love it.
He said that Cena said that he tripped on some baby oil on the side of the rope. I remember Vince, and there was a thing on the thing was talking about the baby oil being on the rope. He said, well, just let him know that this baby oil foot's going so far up his behind, he won't know what to do.
This match wasn't that long, was it? I forgot.
I don't think it was.
I
popped hard when we saw Jeff on the ladder. I popped super insane. That's right. The ladder broke. The main ladder that they needed to use, I know, got snapped. So they had to use the longer one. So they had to sell it like they were having trouble getting it.
Grandma, would you climb the ladder?
No way.
Why not?
Oh my God.
Ladder matches are fun.
Oh my God.
If you want to feel pain that day, ladder matches are your way to go.
Yep.
Bring in and break it.
Grandma. She just said Enzo was cute.
Come on here.
Oh my God. Grandma, I can't with you.
Got tattoos on his head.
Oh my God. That's your type of guy, tattoos on his head?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Grandma Tino, everybody.
You are so
And you can't teach that.
Literally. Here you go.
How
Yeah.
you
Yo, Tristan's back. What's up, Tristan? Thanks for coming back, man. You guys can come in and out. I'm the only one that that can't leave. One can
Ooh.
leave. Everybody else can go ahead and leave. I'm the one that's stuck here for 5 hours. So just saying. Appreciate you guys. Come back.
But no, the thing about Cesaro was his promo ability. I remember they were saying something else about. I think his acting. I think it was another thing that they were saying. His theatrics.
Yes, they're animals.
Oh, here's that spot. Yeah, this match is almost over now.
That's right. Okay.
They're all lining up on the ladder. Jeff gets on that ladder. Freaking only breaks one. Oh my gosh, I totally couldn't believe that one. Poor
You
Cesaro.
must be a little farther than me. Cesaro just uppercut Enzo.
Oh, so Cesaro was uppercutting like 6 times.
It's an uppercut party.
Rather uppercuts than super kicks.
11 minutes and this match was this match is only 11 minutes and 5 seconds. It feels like it's been like 15.
Well, you gotta think
already.
the entrances take more longer.
No,
And
I
you gotta
know.
think the Hardy Boys' entrance just by itself was like a good solid
Like
10 minutes.
yeah, oh no, yeah. Especially the ramp, bro. The ramp probably spent like 5 minutes every time.
Oh, there's
We do. If you guys see, let me know because I saw that they are announcing the
film to reveal the show. Yeah, the stage.
yeah. When are they doing that? 7?
I think it's at 8.
Oh, okay. 8, 7. Okay. 2 of the greatest tag teams, the OC and the Hardy Boys. Twist the fade off the ladder.
I'll say this: Matt shouldn't have came back with the hair color. He should have
Yeah,
went
I
back
think
fully
he
as Matt
probably-
Hardy.
He probably should have dyed it before.
He was pushing for that character.
Oh yeah, he wanted it so bad.
I was
That's
just
why
like, it don't fit the Hardy Boys. It doesn't.
That's why he went to AEW is because he wanted to do that and they didn't. Do you think that Sheamus and Cesaro both were supposed to break the ladders?
Yes. Jeff wasn't heavy enough.
She said Jeff wasn't having it. Okay, that's right. And then Matt grabs it. Okay. And we got ourselves 7-time tag team champs with the Hardy Boys returning and becoming your new Raw tag team champions.
My mom said Matt looked like a human skunk
And if I
with the hair. See, Jeff didn't even jump. Jeff
and
just
if I
like,
remember correctly, the next match is The Miz and Maryse taking on John Cena and Nikki Bella.
Hey, I thought that was almost the match of the night. Honestly, believe it or not, I thought that was a very good match. Just the build with it.
Oh, bro, the build
Miz
was
dressed as Cena was
fantastic.
epic.
Bro,
Epic.
that was, bro, I was
Shit
watching
was
it
so
literally
funny talking
right
about
before.
rule 927. I won't marry you.
Bro, right before we started watching, I was watching that, bro. Oh, so funny. And then, like,
And then Vegas had the
like,
vote talk about if Cena's going to propose to Nikki.
yeah, this is the one. Yeah.
That was funny, too, because they were like, the whole locker room was bugging Nikki about it. Vince
Oh,
was
yeah,
the
that's
one that
right.
knew
They
it.
were.
Vince only knew Cena was proposing. Out of anybody, Vince was the only one that knew that Cena was proposing.
Isn't that great to know?
Or Jimmy Fallon. Oh, yeah, everybody was doing that Snapchat filter.
Which one?
The WrestleMania Snapchat filter. They had the Taker one.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I remember that one.
Oh, yeah, JBL was the announcer at that time.
Yeah, this is when Marlo Ronaldo was doing all of his stuff right before he started, like, yeah.
Yep, that's the match. Miz and Cena.
Is it? Okay. I don't
And
know
then
why.
Al Roker stuttered to say John Cena's name.
Jimmy Fallon. Oh, there's the Undertaker filter. I
You messed
wasn't
with
cool.
me, bitch.
I wasn't cool enough for filters at the time. Yes, Nikki, Maryse, and then she also dressed as Nick or Brie Bella too, which was really funny.
Yeah.
He said, "Yeah."
That shit was funny. See, I always say this: Miz had some good ass promos in that game, in that feud. Like Miz really. The thing was about Miz, and this is another thing that people are not understanding when they talk about, oh, Miz has not been good since WrestleMania 27. Is Miz is looking at giving newer opportunities, like the thing with him and Maryse. You don't see couples as a tag team and stuff like that.
Yeah, no.
Miz was pushing that insanely. And Miz was begging Cena to do the same thing. Because obviously we weren't getting Cena versus Undertaker, which that was the rumor the whole time was Cena versus Taker.
Yep.
And then it was
why everybody was mad that it was Roman.
And then I was popping hard because Randy won that Rumble, and I'm thinking, oh, I'm about to witness Randy Orton versus Cena at WrestleMania. That's even better for me because those are two big guys that I cared about. I always use the references. I wanted to dress like Cena, but I wanted to be the babyface, smooth, clean guy like Randy Orton. That was like my motto when I was younger. And I loved both of those guys. And then when I saw he was facing Bray, and I'm like, so what's Cena doing? And then Miz came involved. I'm like, okay, I can deal with this.
Neville and Austin was 20 minutes?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Neville and Austin Aries match was the match of the night, and that was the kickoff.
Isn't that crazy? A match like that could be so good when it's on the kickoff show and you don't remember.
The sad thing is, that's when the heat was insanely hot. You don't hear a lot of the pop just because we were all sweating profusively just getting in the gate. I remember there was 3 or 4 family members that were over dehydrated that didn't even get to go in the show. Didn't even get to see it because an ambulance sitting there pouring water on top of their head. It was crazy, man. See, like when you watch shows like this, I'm happy that WrestleMania's 2 nights.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's so a different thing. But, and I'm also, and I've been back and forth on it too, because I was talking with, commission, and they were like, think of it as a Super Bowl. It goes in overtime and it's playing another game the next night. Is the energy the exact same that it was the night one? And I'm like, maybe not. But I still think WrestleMania's energy would still be the same, but who knows? You can't just have a 2-hour event for WrestleMania, in my opinion. You can't. Because then that's short matches and stuff like that, because you gotta push as many people you can on that show because everyone deserves to be on that show.
Exactly. Yeah.
So 2-night event, you could easily get people on that show.
Oh, we're talking to Alex Bregman's ass. I love it.
The very first Cena and Nikki Bella pay-per-view.
It's so funny to watch this though, and see it though, because then it's like I was listening to an interview.
We were all like Cena proposing.
She was just on Renee's podcast, and she's talking. She's like, my ex, my relationship that I had with my ex, and it's
she talks about Cena way more than she does with Argo.
I know she does.
I know she was pissed when she found out that man was married before her.
Oh yeah.
I was like, Cena's smart, man. Al Roker looked lost.
That was a ball, but okay. Oh, that's right. We had a special guest commentator for this one.
The Today Show guy.
Jerry just want to come out and see puppies. I think Brooks leaves them for Jamie, and we get Briggs and Fallon versus Brooks and Johnson. That would be interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very interested to see what happens.
Briggs is Paul Buchanan's son. Okay.
Yeah. You know who Al Roker is? What do you mean you know who Al Roker is?
There they are.
Yeah. You're funny, Grandma. No, I think WrestleMania 40 is 2 nights. Didn't they say it was 2 nights already?
Right now, it's saying it's only one because it's going to be outdoors.
Oh.
This would be cold.
In Philly? Yeah. Can we please have quiet on the
I
set?
guarantee they'll put a roof on that thing before they get there. Like, oh, these people can't go out in tights and stuff like this in this weather. But I didn't know that that's what it was at WrestleMania 27.
Get up. It was. Stay fair.
I actually like that whole thing with the roller coaster thing. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, bro. One of my favorite entrances. I cannot wait.
I remember we would just look up at the thing because you see the 2 ring things, and we're just like, somebody's climbing this. Somebody is doing something regarding this. We were actually expecting. One guy was sitting next to us, and you could tell he was kind of like there. He was like, I think somebody's going to be wrestling on top of that thing. I'm like, what? That thing was super high.
Huh?
Rumor has it Kota Ibushi might pop up.
That'd be interesting. What'd you say, Grandma? Oh.
What are you watching?
I'm watching the same thing. Yeah, I got the Sox game on also, but I'm still watching that.
You want anything from upstairs?
No, why?
Well, I can get it for you if you want something.
No, I don't need none. I'm good. Thank you, though.
Ice cream?
No. Thank you, though.
You're welcome. My pleasure.
Coda got hurt last night. Where did he get hurt at? I didn't hear about that.
Fearless Nikki Bella. God, it was such a terrible tag on him. Fearless Nikki Bella. The Fearless Nikki Bella with the never give up.
GCW. Okay. At his match against Joey Jannetti or Joey Janelle, my bad. Not Joey Jannetti. I said Jannetti.
I never understood that dude. He's crazy. I thought he was more crazier than Moxley at times.
Yeah. Bella. You could look, but you can't touch. You can get you some stones, but
All she wanted was the ring. She got the ring and still no ding ding.
nope. And literally, she got everything she wanted from this man, and she
She got proposed in front of all these people, man. I feel like that's another reason why Cena's not on the camera that much anymore.
You think?
It might be. That could do something too.
Because you have a good point, because think about after this WrestleMania, he fights Undertaker. He doesn't
he wanted that to be a.
He doesn't fight at 30. He does the thing with Bray, and then that's the last time we've seen him fight until this year.
That was a long ass run.
So I don't know.
I hate the orange and blue though.
I do think eventually Trish will turn on Becky. I just don't know if it's going to happen at WrestleMania. Maybe after the match.
I'd say have Cena. Have Trish take the pinfall, so it makes it to where she can blame something. Honestly, everybody would want to see Becky with heel, but
that's fantastic.
I love how Nikki looked at him and was like, I ain't doing it.
Yeah, she said, I'm gonna walk halfway.
You ain't proposed to me yet. I ain't running.
And it's sad because you got to think, like, now, like, people literally.
I legitimately was just like, for her in this match, like, did she really believe that she was getting proposed to or not? Like, was that even a thought in her mind at the time? Because
yeah, I don't know, man.
See, Cena just put the ring up and gave the referee the ring. So like when you look at him, like it felt like it was just storyline wise. So I don't know. When I was watching the match, I'm just sitting like, because that's all my wife was cared about. Like that's how she got so connected with wrestling, the Total Divas show, Total Bellas and stuff like that. That's what got her into watching this. So
Is
it's
it?
like, so she was so more worried. She wasn't even worried about the damn match. She's worried about Nikki getting proposed to the whole time.
She's like, oh my God, Nikki's
Good
gonna...
scream, where's the ring? Where's the ring? I'm like, come on.
Nah.
And then the fans were reacting like, she ain't getting no ring because you can't see him.
Troll.
My wife
I mean,
didn't
I guess
understand it. She did not understand that metaphor for so long.
I
She's
guess
like,
if you're gonna get
why does
married to
everybody
somebody,
keep saying you can't see me? I said, what does Cena say? You can't see me. Clearly.
well, that's because you're not using a blanket to cover yourself. Well,
I'm nervous.
what am I gonna do with you, Grandma?
I don't know. I got good news today. I am so happy.
Oh, there you go. Now you can go to sleep tonight.
It's my house. It's an offer foreclosure.
I know. I saw that.
This got pop right there.
I granted me the best wish of my life.
Man, I would have loved to seen like Nikki beat the shit out of the Miz. Like, why can't we have the intergender matches where the men fight the women?
See, that's another reason why I was glad I got out of the Indies the way I did. I wouldn't have been okay with that.
Why?
I remember, so one match I was supposed to have, I denied it just because I don't believe in stuff like that. You know, Tessa Blanchard. I was supposed to go against her, and she was going to give me, what was the freaking thing? This was right before she started that TNA world title ordeal. And she would literally tell the bookers and stuff that whoever she's facing, she's winning. Regardless if it's a 265-pound guy or whatever, she's winning. And they were like, needed somebody on the card, and they asked me, and I was like, who's it against? And I'm thinking it's a dude named Tessa. And found out it was her.
It's Tessa
And I'm like,
Blanchard.
no. I was like, no disrespect, I can't do it. She found it offensive and stuff, and I'm just like, I'm not trying to be offensive, I'm not trying to be wrong, but that kills my credibility and my character if I lose to you.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion.
Very true.
I got shamed for it for a whole year, so I was like, yeah. I was like, no, I'm not gonna go and get beat by a woman. I'm not trying to be mean or sexist, but it's like we're about characters. I'm a red, white, and blue superhero type scenario, and then I lose to Tessa Blanchard, like just because. Come on, no.
Very true.
Wasn't trying to be rude about it, but hey.
Bro, we're only 2 hours into the show.
Yeah, I know.
It's so crazy.
When I look at it, I'm like, this was when it slightly rained. This is when we felt relieved. That's why we're all popping, because like the AC was coming on, everything. Like it was starting to get a little breezy. We were all able to get our energy back. It was really died out after the Jeff Hardy thing, like after the Hardy Boys.
Yeah.
But then that's when the energy
happened.
just started to really vamp up. Is after that Hardy ordeal, you got Cena in them.
What? Was Goldberg next? No, Randy and Bray is next, I think. Mistake.
No, it's Goldberg and Brock.
Is it Goldberg and Brock? Okay.
Yeah, because theirs was that was their longest match. We witnessed Goldberg losing. My first time seeing Goldberg and him lose.
Sure.
No.
It's my birthday.
Your birthday is Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up?
Oh, this is who you're talking to, huh?
Yeah, just stay right there. You're fine right there.
Hi.
Hi. My grandma's right here. Just say hi. She can't see you.
Good to see you.
Yeah, there you go. So then you don't have to be in the camera because I got the background.
Oh,
so they can't see this. They see that.
They see that.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking on that camera, and
I'm watching both. This is,
you're
I do it all.
Ambidextrous.
You're
ambidextrous.
What does that mean?
You do everything.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah. I can't even say it.
Ambidextrous.
Ambidextrous. Sure.
That's gonna be your new T-shirt logo.
I don't touch any of those.
No, I'm not touching anything. I'm just looking. Don't worry. I don't want my hands slapped.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
These over here. Well, those are the wrestlers.
Yeah, those are loose ones I have.
Huh.
I know. I still got to go through them all.
You have a fortune in here.
I know I do. It's kind of gross.
No, it's nice.
I know. Thank you.
You should be proud of it.
Appreciate it.
You could be out in the street
Cool.
drinking with the boys.
He gone. 7 strikeouts for Dylan Cease.
Oh, they missed that whole ring.
What's up, Tristan? Thanks for coming back. It is 7 o'clock.
So, okay.
I still got 3 hours.
You don't want some chicken and
No.
potatoes?
I'm good. Thank you, though.
Okay. I'm
I'll get some after I'm done.
back upstairs because I'm cold.
Okay, I feel you. I know. I understand.
Yeah, you got your sweatshirt on.
I know.
Okay, I'll see you in a little bit.
Okay, Grandma, love you. Thanks for hanging out.
It's too cold down here.
I'm
My
sorry.
nose is frozen.
I'm sorry.
This little girl. Hello.
That's you.
That's me.
That's the bobblehead you gave me.
Oh yeah, that's right. Look at her.
You know, it looks just like you. You got to protect all the figures.
Yeah, I gotta protect you.
Yeah.
Oh, she's got a curling iron in her hand. Yeah.
Yeah, you gave that to me,
And a
silly.
brush.
Yeah.
She's a beautician.
Yeah, you gave that to me. You don't remember painting the hair?
Uh-uh. Where was I? Up at the lake?
No,
No.
no.
Hairdresser. I don't remember that. See, I don't remember shit.
Good dude, too.
I'll see you later, Trent.
I love you, Graham. Star of the stream, your grandma. Everybody says that every time she's here. You're the star of Tino's time, Grandma.
I have to go check on those little
Gotta get the draw.
All right, good night, Grandma.
on my lap all night.
Oh, I bet. Be careful. You okay? I got you.
Tomorrow.
See ya.
I loved how Cena made Nikki look like the strongest person in the match.
1, 2, kick out. I feel like though for like this
Yeah.
WrestleMania, for how many matches there were, the more that I watch this, I feel like every match got like a good amount of time.
Oh yeah, this show itself, every match got a good time on it. Every
And
one.
that's and maybe that's why it was too long. I feel like maybe if they cut off maybe like 10 minutes.
Well,
to
this
take
year
their
was
moment.
really like a standout year because you remember this is when the first draft was coming back.
Yeah. Yeah. This is
Nikki really got to be a wrestler. This is when Nikki was feuding with
Finally.
Natty and all them and stuff like
Yeah.
that. Nikki was
Carmella.
killing it in the match. I'm sorry, Nikki was that year as a woman's wrestler. Nikki really should have been on a lot of people's radar. Like Nikki was delivering good ass matches and shit.
yeah, she
And
was.
Miz, nothing he could have done was messed up anymore. Like the shit he was doing with Daniel, the stuff that he was doing, you know,
bro, that stuff with
with the
Daniel
IC
Bryan
title
was
and
so
stuff.
good.
This was right after he did that whole IC title run. But I just love how Cena made Nikki look so damn powerful.
He did. Like this rivalry
Nikki was
also
spearing people and stuff.
it was also good to see Maryse have a good rivalry like this, especially for the women, because she was in there when they were all walking around in bikinis and stuff.
Yeah. Well, Maryse liked that generation. The Bellas just wanted more spotlight.
Yeah.
That's why like a lot of people are shunning about Stacey Keebler being inducted into the Hall of Fame. I was like, honestly, Stacey had some good runs.
Yeah, I mean, for what she did, for what she was,
Stacey and Tori Wilson really changed a lot at that
Yeah.
time. Like they gave a lot of representation to the WCW audience. Like those girls were like, okay, y'all have y'all's Trish and Lita, but we're also here as well. Like
Yup.
they were like that rivalry for a while. Regardless if the matches were good or not, they were creative. I mean, regardless if anybody wants to say, oh, you know, brawl and pains, whatever. Those girls at the age that they are still now, they can still wear the stuff that they were when they were that age at the time. And still, I guarantee it'll make you have that same feeling that you had against them a long time ago. Not the Mae Youngs and all them. Like they had almost 50 years old and they still able to wear the stuff that they done what you're used to wearing at the time. So it's like
Yup.
Can't really get mad about that.
We're doing the double 5 knuckle shuffle.
Uh-oh. Question of it all. Is we
Oh,
gonna see a
direct
ring?
attack. DFU. No, F you. It's
Do
not
he
the
follow her
A.
finish,
It's
or
the
is the
F.
reason why you have a neck problem?
1, 2, 3. And now, and since while they do the little proposal thing, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. So I will be right back in a second. You're taking over, Warren.
Uh-oh.
Warren's in charge of Tino's time, guys. Don't do too. Don't
Nah,
worry.
that's the Cena proposal that we never see again.
Never again.
You did everything you could to come back because you are in the WrestleMania moment. So very tough.
I still feel bad for this man. Daggone, bro. In front of that whole crowd. And she does that to him.
It's so funny because once he started talking, you knew something was gonna happen.
You knew it was happening. I was like, oh shit, he's actually proposing. I was like, this is part of the story. This is the story. This ain't them actually proposing. They're probably gonna stick with it for a little bit. The feud. I still don't know. I feel like it was a show. But I mean, if you really think about it, since WrestleMania 33, you never really saw Cena on the screen that much anymore.
Yeah.
I feel like he got embarrassed.
Well, no, I like I said, like we were saying, he faced Taker. He didn't show up at 35. 36, he did the thing with Bray, or 37. Was it 36? 37.
Yeah.
And that was the last time he competed.
Yes.
So it's very interesting. But you're absolutely right. I didn't even think about that.
You know, one day I'm an American.
The fact that they're married to different people too is kind of like crazy to think about.
That's the only bad thing about doing reality shows.
Yeah.
And honestly, I don't know. I think Nikki's family did not care for Cena.
Oh yeah, no. Bro, John Laurinaitis being part of that family is like ridiculous. Especially after everything that's come out like in the last like year and everything. Like I just wonder what
I mean, you gotta think, man. The internet is what it is. You obviously just gotta hope and pray that none of your legit dirt sheets have came out in your past.
Yeah.
Now, I'm encouraging all this stuff, but it was a whole different generation at the time. And like, if you think about it, we still talk about Jimmy Snuka,
yes.
and we don't
One
go
more
for the
time.
fact that he did what he did. Like, it's there. That's the only sad thing. Man. That's like even with anybody.
Do you think that if it did it, like say hypothetically, say they're still married for 7 years, say they're together, say they're like Miz and Maryse, do you think we see Nikki still in WWE and like everything like that?
Yeah, because how close they were. I don't know. I think I'd see Nikki in movies.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Like she would have been like a character.
Give her a kid at that time. Because I mean, obviously, Cena still ain't had a kid yet. So I remember there was a rumor going around when he got married to the girl that he is now. There was a rumor that she was pregnant, and
really?
Nikki was pissed about it. She went on a podcast.
Well, Nikki is like Nikki and Art were popping out babies like it's nothing.
And then it was like you sat there and whined about all of this, and then you got mad with Artem. Y'all didn't know if you were wanting to be dating and all this other stuff. Like, what the fuck did you want?
Yeah.
Like, really, what did you want? What were you looking at? Like, that ring right there would have been like, you would have thought every girl would have been happy right there.
No. And it's crazy to think about, like, we're watching this now. Like, anybody could just go back and rewatch this moment.
Oh, my
like,
wife was in tears. She was in tears. Like, she talks about it all the time. I was at that proposal, and then when they broke up, how are we going to unreel that moment? I'm sorry. We saw a proposal that never finished.
We never got the Nikki and John wedding on USA
They
Network.
almost did, and then she bailed on him again. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, there's his brother.
Which is sad because Cena was fully invested in that wedding.
Yeah.
After he was so hesitant for what, 6 or 7 years? Y'all been together that long, and you stuck with it that long, and then all of a sudden he gives you the ring, gives you what you want. Then you're like, no, not this ain't what I want. Like, what the heck?
Craziness, man.
I feel like that's the reason why we don't see Cena on TV anymore.
I mean,
We can say it's because of movies. I feel like it's just because he wanted to stay busy, just to get away from it.
no, I mean, you got to think, like, bro, like, that's, like, this is, like, a personal,
If
like,
you're speaking, like, just in a man's perspective.
yeah, well, that's what
Anybody's
I'm saying.
perspective.
Like, you got to think, like,
Seth and Triple H's match.
yeah, like, you got to think, like, that really messes with somebody. Like, you could be absolutely right, and that's really the whole reason why. Even if he is married and everything, that, you know, I mean, he's like,
Yeah, like, think of it. And I think that's another reason why we don't see the Bellas on WWE as much as we used to either, because
that's why I just asked you.
Because you also got to think, because Cena is owned by them.
Yeah.
Cena's name is all trademarked. In reality, Cena and Rock are still owned by WWE.
Yep. Coming up next, though, guys, it's Seth freaking Rollins and the gang.
I love the story with this. I love the story build up with this.
So good.
The only thing I hated about this match was Seth did not sell his knee like it was like hurt.
Yeah, no.
That was the only thing that pissed me off for the whole match.
But other than that, this whole build, everything about this was fantastic.
Oh, I was so invested into it because you knew Seth was Triple H's guy.
Yep.
Legitimately his guy. Boy, that screw job right there, I was so shocked on that Raw. I did not expect that. And then KO win his first title.
Man, that was crazy.
I legitimately got a respect on Seth Rollins just watching this build-up video. My mom hates Seth. Hates the character.
Yeah, that's a good point too. Cage makes. I'm very surprised Samoa Joe wasn't on this card. He was being used very weird at this time. Like, because he was being used like.
Wasn't he hurt at this time?
Huh?
Wasn't he hurt?
Was he hurt? I thought because wasn't he Triple H's like power man taking out?
Oh
Seth?
yeah. I think he was on the NXT. He was just out of the NXT standpoint.
Yeah, he was just coming off because this is when they thought, like I thought personally, that they were going to give him like a big like push, but it didn't happen. I remember watching this takeover. I was at Sox Fest this year for that NXT Stand and Deliver. It was a Saturday, but as I was at Sox Fest, and I remember watching it on my phone, and literally I'm standing in line waiting for an autograph, and Seth comes out, runs out, and I jump up, and everybody's like, "What the hell is wrong with you?" I'm watching wrestling. I'm like, leave me alone. Because like when you sit in line, bro, I sat in line one time for 3 hours for one signature.
Who was it?
It was who was I think that one was because I went like 4 or 5 years in a row, but I think this year was my first year that I went, and it was a Bray. So it was like his third year on the team. So, but it was like the second Sox Fest he went to. So it was like it's funny though, because I actually met one of my really close friends now. We stood in line together for 3 hours. We got the autograph. I didn't talk to him for the rest of the weekend. A whole year went by till the following year Sox Fest. I ran into him again, and we started talking. And I was like, bro, I need to get your number this time. And to this day, I still talk to him and everything. But it's like one of those things. It's like I think about like
we didn't forget,
bro.
That's brotherhood right there.
And it was so weird because he like came up to me and he bumped into me. He's like, "Trent, is that you?" I'm like, what's up, Mike? I'm like, I remember you. He's like, bro, I couldn't find you.
1 year ago, I was trying to find you.
And the fact that it was like a year past was so crazy. I was just like, damn, bro. Like when Seth grabbed the thing and he dropped I was just like, hell yeah, let's go. Like this rivalry with these two it felt like it was like Prodigy versus Son.
Yes. I literally, when you watch it, it was like literally watching his father versus son type match. And the one thing that I didn't like about this thing was Triple H's entrance, which is so crazy because everybody that watched it on TV thought that was one of the coolest entrances from Triple H.
This one?
Yeah. You know, the motorbikes and stuff like that. One of them broke down right going to the ramp.
Really?
Yeah. One of them broke down on the ramp, and then the other person was hesitant to drive down the ramp because he didn't realize how far down the ramp was, and it was dark. So it was like a spotlight, because you know Triple H's entrances are super dark. So like a spotlight was coming down, and the bike was slowly, I mean like barely even going down the ramp because he was so scared to even go down the thing. It was so funny to watch. It was so weird looking in person because you're just seeing these cop things and whatever. But watching on camera is like, that is a badass entrance. Because we're seeing everything from a side visual, not like up front, what like right here.
Okay,
it's like
so
this way.
all right. So I got the full view right now. I'm looking at because I just want to have like a picture. I've been trying to picture this the whole episode so far. So, I got a full view of the entrance right now, and Triple H is coming out. So I see the Bud Light sign. There's a Bud Light
literally
sign.
right next under it. We're literally right next under it.
Where the little TV thing is at? There's like a little.
We're right on the side under it.
Okay.
Like we're seeing everything in a sideways visual. Entrance-wise, we got to see everything, like the back way, how they got in, and everything, because we're seeing it from a side standpoint.
Oh, that okay. See,
so like when they show the side camera, like how the like lights are going down and stuff, and you see the ramp and stuff. That's how we watched the entire show.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, Stephanie's hot as hell.
Like, bro, as I've been watching these, because
people will say what they want. I'm sorry. If I was Triple H, rest in peace, Joni. But he won.
Bro, like I literally, like as I've been watching this, because I started at WrestleMania 2000, and it was the Fatal 4-Way, McMahon in every corner. And it's like seeing her from then to even like now, because I guess this is the finale for season 1. That it's just so crazy to see like the evolution of her. Like it's crazy.
You could tell it's Vince's daughter, but you could also tell like Stephanie brings a different persona than what you see from Vince.
Yes.
Like she has a way to own the audience.
Yes. And this is when she was the member, or she was like the GM with Mick Foley. So it was like she was always on screen too. So it was one of those things that was just like.
It's really like Shane brought a characteristic like, oh, he's just a crazy son of a guy. Which I love this WrestleMania with Shane because Shane proved that he could wrestle mat-wise with AJ. And I thought that was a cool part was like he literally was bringing it to AJ. AJ talked about that match still to this day is like that was one of his fun matches just because he was really shocked at what Shane gave him. Everybody hated working Shane because of his fake punches, but because if he pulled his punches back, it's either going to look really bad, and then if he hits you, he's not pulling back.
Big facts. Big facts.
Ask Jericho. Get him in the head. Slow your ass down. So sad. You can't see Triple H wrestle anymore. That is literally one of the best villains in wrestling.
Yes.
If you wanted a guy to get up and show him credibility and stuff, let Triple H face somebody. I'm kind of sad we never got to see a KO versus Triple H match.
Yeah.
I still think KO's probably going to win a heavyweight title one more time.
Bro, I want to see him have a run because after rewatching this build and remembering the Universal run that he had, it's like I just want to see the man at top for a little bit. Like he just. And I think him and Sammy winning the tag titles is a good start. I mean, you know.
Not really a start. It's beautiful because of the overall.
Yeah. Everything about it.
These guys went from being just comedy acts. KO's just been the biggest thing about KO's matches, and the biggest thing I think about Sammy is they don't have to win titles to matter. And we've seen that for 2 build-up years. Like KO has been, somewhat wishy-washy, but he still makes himself relevant. He can still make himself be a heel. He can make himself be the babyface. KO has a way of controlling an audience. Sammy became one of the hated guys, one of the most loved guys from NXT. At the time, I never could ever saw him be a heel. And then when he pulled KO off that table, Shane falls off the thing off the cell.
Yeah,
And
that's
just watch the whole
that's right.
transition of Sammy.
That's right. Sammy was the one that saved Kevin from. That's right.
And that was like the biggest turn I ever saw.
Bro,
Like I was just like, I never could have expected Sammy to go bad guy.
It's so funny because I literally
Him and Bayley were the two I never thought could really work as the bad guy.
It's so
we're
funny.
here now.
It's so funny, bro. There's gonna be a watch party tonight. Going on, for right now. What are they doing? Are they doing something for WrestleMania in Hollywood right now on YouTube? Is that what you mean?
I know they got the Bloodline story on YouTube right now. It's beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh, like they're playing like the whole story in its entirety?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. See, I wish they would do like episodes like that so we could like.
So you don't hit with copyright because it's showing highlights.
Huh?
I said, yeah, it makes more sense because you're not showing a full visual, you're just showing the highlights.
Yeah.
It's like instant replay.
Oh, true. Okay, Tristan, I didn't know that. Thanks, man.
See, Seth said he ain't running down this ramp. I loved his build-up back. I will say that. Like, when you watch this build-up that he had here, that reminded me of Cody.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, I'm going to be on. I know Blackheart going to see this. Blackheart, I'm going to be on your ass on Sunday. After Cody wins this, you, Brian B., everybody, y'all better be ready for that live watch-along after WrestleMania because I'm giving it to everybody. Y'all gave me.
I do not know this kid. Bro. Blackheart's a funny guy.
He swears I'm down. Cody ain't winning. I was like, dude, they got a new title coming out. Shut up.
If he doesn't win, I just don't understand. I don't know, man.
It don't make sense. I mean,
that's
and then
they're
like, oh, it can happen at SummerSlam or Backlash. I said, that's not the same. That's like saying, okay, you won against the top team just in a regular season game. Man, it's not gonna matter. Playoffs and you're in the Super Bowl is what matters. I'm not trying to win an exhibition. I'm trying to win the legitimate thing. AEW fans are ready to eat that alive.
Oh, you already know. I just don't understand people like that, man. It's just like, why? Like, why can't we just sit here and enjoy it? Why are we always gonna?
I don't even know if it's really basically an AEW audience. It's just the fact that they need to have to feel like they can still have something against WWE.
Yup. Just don't make sense, bro.
You appreciate a sport, but you also don't appreciate the thing that's presenting the sport. Them some gold tights that Seth has, though.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Isn't this the one where Stephanie goes through a table?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
she does. That's right. I don't know why. As soon as the match started,
I'm so weird, but Stephanie knows how to perfect herself to go through it.
I just remember watching this, and I'm just like, oh yeah.
I will say this, man. Triple H bumps his ass off for anybody.
Oh, he does. Like, think about all the people.
He does not get enough recognition for what he put himself through.
Bro, like,
legitimately, I've ranked it. Shout out to my boy, MJ Book, rest in peace, off the Countdown podcast. We did the greatest heels, the top 10 greatest heels, and I've ranked Triple H at number 2. And And I meant it. I literally say in the top 3 heels of all time, you got to put Triple H on that. Triple H has put so many names into what an involvement, like Stone Cold, Rock, all of them. Like, if it weren't for him, you wouldn't have seen some rivalries that you got with these guys.
Oh yeah, man,
Orton,
he's done
there
so
would
many
not
great
be a
things.
Randy Orton if it wasn't for a Triple H. Period. Seth, this was the very first time we actually gambled on just an independent talent guy.
Yeah.
Seth, KO, and Sammy, Finn, and all them. Shit, Finn was 38 years old when he first signed with WWE. That thing was so damn good.
I forgot to change the ticker. Sorry, guys. Miz and Maryse is not on still.
Miz and Morrison. Hey, ho, ho.
Bro, like that stuff even being
My
as long as it was,
daughter
like,
loved that damn song.
so funny.
The hey, oh.
Hey, oh.
The shit that they did with Strowman, I wish they could have still kept going with that. I loved the promo video of just them singing this song. I said it brings different entertainment. Miz and Morrison are great at it. 2 decent voices just having a blast with it. My daughter was jamming to that shit for a whole 2 years. You got a little toddler over here. Hey, oh. And like that would be the thing to calm her down. That and the Street Profits. Those were the 2 songs that she cared for. Now Cody's song. Oh my god. You know how people be like something Cody Rhodes? Belle actually knows the lyrics. My 4-year-old daughter knows the lyrics.
What's the actual lyrics?
So it's about again, ready to blow, heart in my soul, and I'm ready to go. That's where everybody goes the something Cody Rhodes type scenario.
Okay.
It's basically a combination with him, his brother, and his dad as one, and that's he's bringing both of them home with him. And then when they say in the dust, he's talking about releasing Stardust. Like Downstate really wrote
Well,
that.
I need to listen and look at the lyrics as I listen to it because it's
really catchy.
I've never noticed that. That's funny.
Belle was singing it too, and I'm like, go with it, girl. Matter of fact,
does she want to be on American Idol?
She wants me on something, dude. I thought it was gonna be somewhere entertaining. One thing with my kids, they gotta have their little plushie of their favorite characters. My son's was Cena, now AJ Styles. I was The Rock. My daughter's Cody Rhodes.
That's amazing. They have those? That's fantastic.
This is the one he had made in Japan. He brought those for the WWE shop from the ones that he got developed in Japan for his NJPW days. Which they just did a big endorsement with Fanatics. So now you know, say like for White Sox, you can get a Stone Cold White Sox 316 shirt. You know that? Because all the WWE merch is now developed by Fanatics.
Oh, yeah.
So you can get your own sports team with WWE.
That would be interesting.
Except I think Jacksonville. I don't think Jacksonville can. I've looked.
He said I've looked.
I was going to try to get a Cody Rhodes Jacksonville WWE shirt. That would have been a very interesting shirt.
For real.
PK would have really posted something on that. This is disrespectful.
Disrespectful.
I don't know. TK apparently approved for Christian to pop up.
For what?
For the Brood.
Oh. Do you play the baseball games?
Huh?
Do you play like the show or anything, or did you ever play like the
I
show?
Dude, I mean, those games are hard to freaking play.
Oh, I know.
It amazes me how many buttons I gotta hit just to hit this damn ball.
He said the damn.
Like literally, like obviously you gotta hit, for the Xbox controller, you gotta hit, the trigger button and then like square or something. Like you got match where the ball's going, whatever.
See,
It
what I
pisses
do
me
is
off
I just
sometimes
change
because
the
if I
settings
hit
to
it,
the old
it only
way.
goes like, in the infield, whatever. Now if I hit the trigger and I finally connect with it, it's either gonna be a foul ball or it's just a pop fly or something. But when I play against the person, all of a sudden he just hits it over the fence. I'm like, this is rigged.
Bro, so I can't even play games online because these kids are
Oh,
so
I can't
good.
play.
It's not even fun.
See, I will play football games and basketball games online. I will not play fighting games, RPG games, or anything like that online because I just get too damn irritated. I feel like they have cheat codes or something on these games.
Especially for Call of Duty, bro. Those guys got like some type of like cheat codes in the controller or
Oh,
something.
those cats live on that game. Live on that.
Literally live.
I give people respect. I mean, I got a different respect for people now since us doing podcasts and stuff and seeing visually how hard, like right now, us staying on a camera for as long as we do just to build content and create it that way. It gives you a respect standpoint, but then it's just like, man, I can't just sit in my room all damn day, sit here and record and, playing a video game all damn day. Like,
I
and
mean,
they
bro,
go lie, since I got 2K, WWE 2K. I've been playing
if
video
you're
games
growing
a
like
lot
some
more
of these
lately.
guys, bro,
Huh?
I'd sit here all day long if I'm getting paid and growing like these people. Like
Easily.
Bro, I see 1,000 people watching this dude just play 2K. It's like crazy. Like what?
They're not even that good.
I mean, some of them are very good. Some of them
That's
aren't very
the
good.
part that tricks me out because I used to think, when I was starting on Twitch, like I would do the NFL thing. So, and I was really good on the yard, really good. So I'm sitting there like, all right, man, I'm gonna get some ratings because I mean, I'm beating like pretty good number of guys. Like they're talking about Madden rank and all this. People wouldn't really watch it. And then I go on YouTube and see this one guy playing the exact same thing as me. He's getting beat all the time, and he's got over 1,000 views and stuff. Like, what the hell?
I don't know, man.
Oh my god!
The one thing I also figured out too is I think a lot of these guys are like all friends and stuff because like there's one guy and I don't think he does the editing. He might, but I think one of his friends does. And it's like, okay, well, it's like if you got a team together and you have like a bunch of friends and stuff, it's probably easier because one knows how to edit, one knows how to record, one's good with the camera, one's good with
to promote it. Yep.
Yeah. So it's one of those things where it's like that's probably how these guys get so big too. It's like when you're doing it by yourself, you don't have any help. It's harder, Shit, I'll be honest. I don't know how to edit for shit.
That's a good thing you do is watch.
Yeah, that's why I do. That's why I started doing the watch on. I'm like, listen.
I just finished editing my damn episode for tomorrow, man. I literally still got to ship that thing to StreamYard so I can get it scheduled to do it. Because the internet's been in and out today. So it's like,
that's the other problem is the internet is awful sometimes. It's just like this technology, man. It's just like.
So I will say one positive thing about StreamYard right now because I don't know if you've noticed they got a local recording now.
So what is that? I've seen it. I don't know what that is.
So what it is they will show your camera and it's super clear. So say like if your video is like mimicking you're slow and you can't be shown whatever, you have that. But here's the problem. This is where you're really gonna have to be expert at editing is say like with me and Blackheart, we have those extra slides. We try to bring a little bit creative to it, right?
Yeah.
So local recording doesn't pick that part up. They just pick up your camera that's looking at you the entire time. Like if I'm on commercial break, it's filming me on looking at the commercial break. It's not filming the commercial break. So I have to put the commercial break linked into that spot just so it makes it still look like it's still there. I just figured that out recently with the local recording because I kept seeing ads on it and I was like, I'm curious what that is. And what it is like, say like it's perfect for my pre-recorded episodes. It's like, say like if I'm paused or it's like freezing a little bit, I pop on that one and I just gotta find the words that match that whole thing. So I'll be like, it's still the normal standpoint.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that.
That's why it took me a lot longer to edit this one because I started realizing that because I got tired of all those like freeze frame things because I'm like, look, my internet's not bad, so I don't understand what's
I mean, you've
making
been good
freeze.
here so far.
I guess so. I'm on the phone right now, so
Oh, is that what it is? Okay. Hey, but
I
I
could,
find
I could
CPR
watch.
pretty
I
easy
can't
on.
watch a wrestling show on my phone. I will lose it.
Oh, bro,
Cannot.
I know. No, I'm
I
watching
don't.
it.
Which
Yeah.
one did I? So I do it like on my nights that I work and stuff like that. I'll watch while I'm driving home. It's plain dark. Have my little Batman little pop up thing, and I just watch it on thing. Peacock is a great thing.
Great.
And
I just wish we had the
I
network
have to
here.
watch. I have to watch wrestling when I go to bed.
I tell myself, I'm like, I'm going to give my day not to watch wrestling. I somehow find my way watching some sort of wrestling.
See, me being back in it, I have to watch it. Like I still like the one thing that I'm so happy about this run that I've got now is because when I was legitimately like on the roll going every time, I was watching match after match after match after match. Like I was forcing myself to watch these matches, going, okay, what can I do to change that up to make that look really cool in the match and stuff. I'm just watching the matches to watch the match now. I'm not really caring. Like I already know what I'm doing. I already know what this is gonna be. I'm not changing anything up. I'm not hurting my opponent. I'm not gonna hurt me. Like just I'm there. I know what I'm at. It makes me appreciate watching these now because I used to like, oh, that's sloppy, that's shitty. Like this looked like crap, and then you see it on social media. Oh my gosh, this was the best match in 5 decades, and I'm like, no.
Oh, what do you mean? The biggest WrestleMania of all time last year? You don't remember the biggest match of all time?
Oh gosh, stupendous.
Bro, that match was like, the most. That's right. That's what it was. It was the most stupendous WrestleMania of all. That's what the tagline was. I forgot. That's right.
It could have been so much better. I felt bad for both.
I have to do a few things tonight to get ready for this weekend. So what I'm actually gonna do is I'm literally just gonna start WrestleMania. Well, I don't know if I'll just keep letting it play. But I have like 2 hours of work to do to get ready for this weekend. So I'm just gonna let it keep playing after we get done. See how far I can get.
There you go. What's the longest stream that you've done?
8.5 hours. Sunday football. Gotta love it.
Yeah,
Never again. Never again. Never again.
I'll tell you this right now. I haven't been able to really get to watch the games, but I've been seeing like results wise and stuff. XFL has really been shaking some cages lately. XFL really came up, and they're drawing NFL numbers every week.
Yeah, it should be very interesting to see how it all plays out and everything.
I like the whole concept that they're all playing for like a bigger wad of cash for the playoffs.
Yeah.
10 grand, sign me up.
She said, "Do it again." I like watching it. Different styles.
That's the only thing I hate about this match. Is Seth did not sell that new.
No, he doesn't.
And you could tell. Just from the Falcon era and stuff, I'm like, bro, that was your moment where you could just sit there and say, well, this is the reason why I couldn't do this, because my knee gave out. Like, so when you finally hit Triple H with that finisher, it makes sense. It's these little things that they freaking mess up on.
Yes, Rock was very smart about that.
Or Stephanie.
Superplex. Boom.
I still can't believe Vince let his daughter be on Howard Stern. That was a unique episode to watch.
The what?
Stephanie on Howard Stern.
Oh.
talking about all kinds of interesting activities. I'm just like, Daddy gonna be okay with this? This is one episode Daddy ain't watching. Oh, that was good.
Non-sanctioned, and Stephanie gets
I think I
involved.
want to see another Florida WrestleMania.
Huh?
So I want to see another Florida WrestleMania.
Yes. I'll be there. I'm coming to visit, Warren. Staying at your house.
There you
Cena
go.
and Warren taking it over.
I might go to the Philly one.
He said I might go to Philly. I actually know a lot of people that are going to the one in Philly.
I'm not used to that cold though.
Huh?
I said I'm not used to that cold like that.
Oh, in Philly? Yeah. Shit, bro. I stayed when we were in Florida for my cousin's wedding. Like, I felt like the weather was so warm. Like, it's just like I cannot be around the cold, and the fact I live in Chicago just makes me so mad. But it's just like,
Oh, I remember when Eric, when they were doing that blizzard thing where it was like so bad snowing, and I would send Eric a video like literally it's hottest days over here, like me cleaning a pool, get ready to go in the pool.
I hate you. I hate you, Warren.
I was like, you have fun in your igloo. Like it was so bad snowing in his area, like it was like the snow was covering his door. Uh-oh, the infamous sledgehammer's out. I'll say this, Stephanie never missed a table spot.
No, she didn't.
Uh-oh. Triple H has got old
Cage says he's
hands.
only 20 minutes away. True. Now, Cage, that's an easy drive.
Yeah.
And that's why it makes me so mad. I didn't go to
That's
one
the
in
cheapest
Chicago.
way to go to a WrestleMania right there. You could stay at your own place, so you know you ain't gotta really worry about a stay there. See, that's the only downfall for me. I would have to look at a place to stay at. Am I gonna rent a car, or am I just gonna Uber all freaking weekend? Like, that's the only thing that sucks from my standpoint. That's why I love the Florida one. The Orlando one was like 2 hours away.
So if you say if they go to one, which would be like the stadium that would be like the closest to you, so you wouldn't have to go to like stay at a hotel. You could just drive to it and then
Jaguar
go.
Stadium. Which I never understood why Jacksonville's never been a WrestleMania area.
Yeah, that Jackson, man, imagine it being in the Jaguar Stadium. That'd be pretty cool.
That was perfect. You think
I
that
know it wouldn't probably
that
happen.
damn screen? Oh my god!
I know it probably wouldn't happen.
TK be rolling everywhere though. TK would be flipping out at WrestleMania.
Imagine
in Jacksonville.
that'd be great.
I say that all the time. I think AEW killed every chance of Jacksonville getting to wrestle.
Yep. What's up, Tristan? He's back. Appreciate you coming back, bro.
You know the funny thing, if WWE would bury AEW, WrestleMania, it's like Jacksonville, Florida.
That's your only chance. You got and more.
Your main event's Cody Rhodes and the Young Bucks.
And because of that one, you got no chance in hell, no chance to get WrestleMania.
Oh, the rumor has it. Some of them are coming. Some of them coming over. Omega's contract's up.
Man, just a man, bro. Like that. I don't know what type of world I'd be living in if
Omega goes to WWE, I really want him to learn how to do a character. That's all he needs is to learn how to be a character. If he can be a character, he can be exactly what everybody said.
Let's go. Chat. Hype me up and then let's go. I'll hype you up for WrestleMania 39 tomorrow. We gotta finish season 1 of the retro WrestleMania throwback. And I gotta tell you what we're doing for season 2. Yes, we'll be back next year.
Pedigree. Boom.
Huh?
Finally hit him with the pedigree.
Boom. Oh, I haven't seen that yet. He just kicked him while he had the sledgehammer in his hand. It's like we get in sync and
I
then
hate
something.
that Seth had the pedigree as a finisher. I absolutely hate that.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, come on. We get it. Triple H is your guy. Come on.
Just let Omega be his. Just let Omega be his New Japan character, or Clarence character.
No. The cleaner?
Oh, the cleaner character.
That's not a character. That's
Oh, I
just
thought he said clear.
that's just him being obnoxious.
I mean, just let him be obnoxious then, I guess, right?
I mean, the biggest thing is when you get these overseas guys, and I think we realized that with Nakamura. Nakamura brings a very uniqueness to him,
Yeah.
his persona, but his English was terrible.
Man, the
Terrible.
build, man, him and AJ at WrestleMania 34, I feel like could have been so much better. Pedigree by the game.
I liked it just because
2.
nobody expected Shinsuke to freaking not only lose but turn on AJ.
Well, I thought he was gonna win.
I never would have thought Shinsuke was going to win the Rumble. And then when he won the Rumble, I was like, what just happened? Like, I can't even easily predict what the hell is going to happen now. Like, we're getting AJ versus Nakamura in a U.S. audience at a WrestleMania. I felt like there was a newer transition in the office if that was the case. But Vince was so big on AJ, which is good because AJ, my gosh, one of a kind.
Well, AJ Lee or AJ Styles? Which AJ we talking about? Styles, okay. Did I show you did you see the Ultimate figure they came out with him?
Which gear is he got?
It's the baby blue and the like
white. The Carolina blue one?
Yeah. I think that white attire is really cool. Let me see if I can show you.
Was that the 34 attire?
This one. Let's just do this. Hold on, guys.
We're getting behind the scenes. First time ever.
First time ever behind the scenes. Yeah, you're gonna look at the collection. This one.
Oh yeah, that one. Oh yeah, that one's expensive.
And it comes with. I know it's so lame, but it comes with the coat.
Yeah.
So and bro, look at how cool the back of it looks. It looks like it's like kind of like blue, and it like kind of looks like it's like a like the blue VU or whatever that is.
Which was crazy that he wore the Carolina blue because he was a Georgia Bulldogs fan. And that's like a big ordeal. They don't like Carolina blue and stuff like that. That was one cool thing about AJ. AJ had so many attires, and that could make him an action figure for every week if he wanted.
They really could. I don't know. I just really like the blue. It's all the blue, I think. The blue and white. Like the baby blue, I really like.
Well, you don't see all white tights or, singlet or anything like that anymore. It's always a different color now. I was popping hard when Randy came out to the white attire.
Oh, that was I have that figure. I love that. That attire. It's the white and red.
We were at the theme park where Randy just went off on a fan because they wouldn't leave him alone. The one where Randy was like being harassed at a theme park in Orlando. He had to take his family out of the Universals early because he was just getting raided by fans.
Wait, what happened?
This was the WrestleMania that Randy went off on fans and it was blowing up out of proportion. Like, Randy attacked the fans and stuff like that. Like, Randy took the dude's phone and said, "I had enough."
True. Yeah.
And they talked about, Randy broke his phone and, assaulted this guy and all that.
Pedigree, boom.
Stephanie had this soft to
3. And Seth freaking Rollins.
With the pedigree.
Well, I can't even say Seth Rollins anymore. I have to say freaking. I've got so used to it.
I told people that was going to be a moniker. Everybody's like, what's up with the freaking standpoint? Like, this is so PG thing. I said, you're going to love it in the next 2 years. I guarantee you. And what happened? Now you can't even say his name regular anymore. It's Seth freaking Rollins every single time now.
I know it's weird.
That globe was so badass. The globe and the roller coaster is what made that stage.
Yes, the roller coaster was just fantastic.
So, like, when we first saw it, they actually had like a box car thing on it, and it would go, and it would work, but it kept getting caught on fire. That's why they couldn't use it on the actual show, because the New Day was supposed to get introduced in the cart, and then that's when they came with that stupid ice cream thing.
Oh, true. Oh, like before the show, it just kept catching on fire, so they couldn't do it.
Yeah,
Gotcha. Okay.
but you also got to think the heat and stuff was not
Oh
playing.
yeah. Yeah.
There was no wind at all for a good 4 hours.
Yeah.
We didn't get no breeze until after the smoke from the Hardy Boys entrance. That's when you started feeling a breeze in the whole building.
And there's the first major league base hit for Oscar Colas. Save that baseball.
Oh yes, I forgot. This is when Flow Rider and them performed. Pitbull.
Oh, do we got a performance? Oh, I got to skip a performance.
Oh yeah, let me turn it on.
Yeah, make sure. Yeah, I'll get copy. You know, Flow Rider, that kid. Yeah, for sure.
Flow Rider and Pitbull. That was actually a good performance though. I was pissed they didn't do the actual trade moniker song though.
Well, guys, the next match coming up. As we have to skip through that, so that saves a little bit of time, I guess. I forgot about that, so we skip like 10 minutes. We got Randy Orton versus Bray Wyatt for the WWE Championship. And man, why? What was the point of the weird ass being there?
Man, that looks so stupid. My wife was not understanding it at all. She's like, "What's up with the worms on it?" I said, "When we watch it on TV, you're gonna think this is the coolest thing ever." See, like those little extra effects. Watching it live looks so retarded, so dumb.
See, but I just don't.
When they showed the worms in the ring, we're just sitting there looking at these little squigglies. It didn't even look like worms. It looked like sperm. It looked like sperm going down your damn ring and stuff. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like we're like, what's up with the little sperm things moving around?
That's fantastic. I love it.
And it was just like, this looks so weird. But then we looked at the Titantron. I was like, oh, that looks kind of cool because it was like glowy and shit like that. And I was like, I didn't understand it with the Bray Wyatt standpoint. I'm like, so what is the boogeyman going to be in this? Like, what the hell is this?
Yup. Yeah, the only reason why, as we were talking about earlier, I was telling you about the Sox Fest. Randy winning the Rumble and then Bray winning the title at the Elimination Chamber. I don't know why. It's one of those things like at this time period, it's just I always like if you ask me, I'll remember 2017 or 2018.
Yep.
Like it's so crazy.
Great first time winning. I was shocked when Randy won the Rumble. I was so excited because I'm like,
had a Royal Rumble party.
Cena and Orton, sign me up.
Yep, bro. I had a Royal Rumble party that year, and literally I had like 5-6 friends over. We all took like 6 slots, so we all had like a couple guys that were in it. We picked a couple surprises, and then we picked a winner. And literally, I picked 5 surprises, and I forgot who my winner was. And the one guy, his last pick was Randy Orton. I'm like, we remembered it. We were like, dude, your last pick of the night was Randy Orton, and he wins it. We're like, how did none of us pick Randy? Like, just as like a wild card, you know? But when he burnt this shit down, it was so great.
Randy's probably one of the greatest. By far. I mean, the dude can do any style. The dude has the persona. He has a way of, in a building, you feel an effect when you see Randy. And they're saying he has that shaved head look now. He's going back to that old 2009 character pretty soon. He goes back to sadistic Orton. Watch out.
Bro, if Randy Orton shows up, I might just start
I'm
doing
not.
that.
I want him to show
Hey,
up. I
what
want
can
him
you
to show up.
say?
No. I want him to show up the Raw after Mania because I do not want any way of messing up with Cody winning this thing.
I'm just saying whenever he
So
does return.
bad.
No, I agree. No,
Happy
Raw
I'd
after
be about
WrestleMania.
seeing Orton. I'd be like, you son of a bitch, you caused this shit.
The only
And I
reason
gotta
why
hear
it would
this
be
shit
kind
for
of
the
cool,
next year.
the only reason why it would be kind of cool is just to see like that moment because like they fought each other and everything. But then
Oh,
again,
you know it's gonna happen. You know it's about to happen. I feel like Randy's gonna team with Cody for a little bit, celebrate it, whatever. And be like how Jericho was with Cena at first. Like, oh, it's cool to have you and blah blah blah. All right, now let's give you a reality check. Bring you back a size, whatever. So I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. Did you already skip the music appearance? Or you just doing it? Okay.
yeah, Bray is just about to come out.
Boy, when Orton burned down the house, whatever, I was like, whoa, I felt that. I gotta say this. Anybody that feuded with Bray at that time, they got a major spotlight. At that time, like Bray was untouchable for a moment. And it's just like I think when Bray started realizing, okay, I can be creative, whatever, and then if he's seen it's not working out, he refuses to go back to that old persona because of obviously with Brody Lee and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But that is what everybody would care for, is that character. And I don't think it would mess it up. I think that would just embrace it in a way. And it would probably make Bray Wyatt's career again, honestly. Especially with Triple H running.
Yeah.
Still can't believe it. I can't believe it. Orton teaming with Bray. That was such a weird duo. How did you feel about that with Orton's allegiance to Bray at the time?
Yep.
The family. How did you feel about that story?
I mean, it was just so weird to see Orton like do that. And at like one point I remember telling myself, I'm like, he's gonna turn at some point. It was just like weird because he went for it for so long. Like there, like at like one point I'm like, okay, he's finally a part of it. And of course that's when he burned down the house. Is that Tuesday? Because that's when it was on Mondays and Tuesdays.
That was so weird. SmackDown being on Tuesday nights.
Did you like that? Did you like it being back to back and then just not having it on to the following week?
I think the wrestlers loved it because you guys think that's extra days for them now.
Yeah.
Because your TV times, you got to plan out your off days based off of your TV times.
If I was live like I am now around this time, it would have been so weird just to like pretty much do Mondays and Tuesdays and then had to figure out what to do for the rest of the week. Because at this time, the AEW wasn't around.
Yeah.
Like I think it was right after this is when it kind of started, right? Is when they kind of started putting the woodworks into it.
Mm-hmm. They went to Tuesdays after Daniel was running it. Which little did anybody know that Daniel was literally trying every night to get fired.
Yeah.
He literally said he thought he was getting fired when he said the TNA reference.
And what did he say? What was it exactly?
Because they said, Mick Foley, you retired, but you also went and wrestled for TNA. I'm like, whoa! We're breaking fifth walls right here. Mick Foley, if anybody wanted to, go back and zoom in on his reaction. His face said it all. You ain't supposed to say that. Stephanie's just sitting there like, absolutely not. Oh man, I love that entrance.
What, Randy's?
Yes. Randy has always had some of the best entrances.
Always.
The was it Burning the Light? That one's still my favorite.
Talk to me. 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 So, are you joining any watch parties this weekend for WrestleMania? Are you doing anything?
I will be at work on Saturday. I get my son tomorrow night. That's what we thought was the big sperm when they were showing the snake on the ramp. It looked like a big ass sperm.
True, because it's like
I'm just sitting there like, what's this big old thing on the ramp?
that's true.
And it's actually really cool when you see it on camera because it shows the snake's face and it's slithering down when Randy's walking down the stage. I mean, it's cool now, but it's like, bro, what's this big ass white sperm just rolling down the ramp? See, when you see it far away, it looks like a legit sperm thing. I'm like, what is this? What we producing over here? That old retro look for the Viper sleeveless jacket was pretty badass.
Yes. Tino, the game is tied. I know, I'm watching.
What do you
I'm
think
here
about
watching,
this
guys.
season's NBA season? Do you think Dallas is gonna make the playoffs?
What?
Think
Cowboys?
Dallas? No, Mavericks. Think
Oh.
Mavericks are doing good with Kyrie and Luka together?
Basketball is the one sport you can't ask me anything about because I will tell you I have no idea. I know what the Bulls. I know the Bulls are in the play-in tournament, and that's about it.
Oh, there you go.
So yeah, I'm just.
See, I don't keep up. I really don't keep up with NBA until playoffs. It's just so much basketball.
Yeah, it's as much as many sports as I watch. I just like have so. I'm just like, I don't know if I have any more like ability to like watch anything else.
How you feel about that new Mario movie?
I'm so excited to see it.
My kids are.
I want to go see it. I'm gonna go see it, and I don't really care what people have to say, and I'm just gonna be that adult that's watching.
Oh, I'm gonna watch it. I'm excited to see it. It just amazes me how they got toys and stuff of Mario. Because when we were little, I'm sitting there, I'm like, bro, I don't ever remember a toy action figure of Mario or Luigi. Never seen a toy of them. And Sonic, like as big as those were back in the day, you never saw a toy of these characters. In my opinion, I don't think I've ever saw a toy at that time. And now we're seeing them as big action figures, cars, remote control cars, and stuff. I'm like, what generation are we in now?
Literally.
Sonic and Mario are still the most over video game out here right now, which is still crazy.
Bro, I have had, because I am lame. I have like fuck, what game was it? One of the Mario games, bro. Like I am just literally so obsessed with it that like I could just sit there and play it. It's one of those games that like no matter like how long time goes, I could just go back to play it and just remember like everything. I just forget which one it was. It was like one of those like
Mario 3, Super Mario 3 was.
Yeah, it was like Mario Sunshine or something like that. It was on like the Wii or the GameCube.
Yeah. I'll say that Nintendo did well when they kept continuing the Mario games. That's one thing that they don't mess up on is the Mario games. Good start.
The Flash movie? No. Are you talking about Shazam? Or are they coming out with another Flash?
The new Flash movie's coming out soon. That's got Michael Keaton as Batman. The only commercial on the Super Bowl I really cared for, and the Fast and the Furious,
The who?
the Fast and the Furious trailer for the Super Bowl. Fast 10, Part 1.
Part what? Huh?
This is gonna be the last one. 2
Wait,
parts.
wait. Did you say part 1 of? Wait, what? How many parts of Fast 10 are there gonna be?
2. That's it. They said 2, and that's it.
Wait, seriously? That I didn't know they were doing it in parts. True.
Yep, because they wanna tell a major story for those
Oh,
2.
there's the weird like I just don't understand what the point of this was though.
In
Like-
my opinion, what you would do if you were promoting this standpoint, I wouldn't say part 1. I would have done it like how they did with the Matrix. Make you watch the whole 2 hours and then say to be continued. Even though I was so pissed off watching it.
I would cry.
See, this crap right here looks so stupid in my visual. I was like, what are these little white things just running in the ring?
Yeah, it was so dumb. Like, I just don't understand it.
Like, in the TV-wise, even though as dumb as it still kind of looks, it told kind of a story with Bray. Obviously, the Eater of the Worlds and stuff. But it would have made more sense if the Boogeyman was involved in this match. If you're going to pursue all these worms, which is so disgusting. I will tell you this now, those worms were real. Fucking disgusting. Boogeyman was on the show with us, and we all thought they were like gummy bears and stuff, so everybody was really curious about if they were really worms. He had one of those fishing bait things, and he had like some flavor seasoning in, so it made the worms taste. Yeah.
Man.
We all found out that shit was real, and they were not gummy worms or anything else. They were legit worms. So one of the guys was excited. He's like, "Yeah, I'll get the worms in my face," because he's thinking this shit's fake. So we're like, "Yeah," we're hyping him up that, "Hey man, that's pretty cool. You're gonna work the Boogeyman tonight." Da 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 da. You know what he said? He had his mouth, so he went to sell, had his mouth open. He had a whole hand full of worms. I was like, no. I know you ain't gonna want to work him again.
How many times do they do? I think they flashed to it like 3 times, I think.
It was a story they were going with it, but I think that's the first time they were trying to introduce the CGI crap.
Oh, there's the other one. Like what? Like bro, that looks like gross like carrots or some shit.
For my visual, it looked retarded.
He said,
like this part right here, like, ugh. Just gotta watch your French fries from McDonald's. That's what it looked like. It's crazy. It's crazy how long ago this pay-per-view was.
Oh, bro, we're still. What do you mean? We still got an hour.
No, I'm saying like how long? Not like length of the show. I'm talking about like year-wise now. Like,
oh yeah,
it's so crazy to believe like this has been that long.
It's crazy to think about too because it's like all the superstars like Seth and stuff like that, and like
they're like legends now.
Yeah.
Like
it's crazy. And I always tell myself, I'm like, I'm gonna stop watching wrestling after like Randy and Cena, and then Seth and Roman came in, and now I'm like, I'm gonna stop after watching Roman and Seth. And now it's like I want to see what's gonna happen.
It's like I use this reference a lot, and I use this reference a lot. It's like Cobra Kai, man. You're like, you're going to watch it until the Karate Kid guys are gone. But now you're like worried about LaRusso's daughter. You're worried about Miguel. Miguel's been a big character I've been really connected with watching that show. And Robbie being that new transition. And then obviously you got his girlfriend and stuff. And I'm just like, dude, how am I getting a care for these people when I'm just being introduced to them, and you got LaRusso, you got Lawrence and stuff like that. I'm like, honestly, if they got killed off, I'd probably still watch the show just because now I've got a connection with all the other ones. That's something that's really good about keep the continuation going. But yeah, I agree with you on that. And we're in the era now that this could possibly be Edge's last WrestleMania,
I know.
Rey Mysterio's last
I know.
WrestleMania,
I'm so sad.
Cena's last WrestleMania. Like
Uh,
Orton's probably on his last go around.
yeah, probably next year. He'll probably want
I
to
would
have
like to see
one.
Orton win one more. I honestly, I think they need one person to win the 17. I wouldn't be mad to see Orton take it. It would be cool to see Orton and Cena face each other. Who would battle for the 17th win? That would be pretty cool. But Cena's got to have his schedule cleared to do it.
Bro, the people that like take these pictures when these guys get really up close is so weird. It's like, what are we doing here?
We got to snap like 70 different ones to find out which one works. Yeah, when you watch these matches, it's like, what really happened to Bray now?
To Bray?
Yeah, like
Yeah, he's lost.
everything.
I think
it's like he's really lost his touch on how to be a wrestler.
he lost every WrestleMania match besides the Firefly Funhouse with Cena.
I'm not worried about. I'm not really saying about losing matches. I'm talking about like psychology wise and stuff like that. It's like he literally lost how to do these things.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's one. I don't know. It's like, I don't know.
I felt bad for him because obviously the LA Knight thing should have been like his groundbreaking moment to get back into that representation. And then LA Knight just grew out of the blue.
Bro, like the fact, bro, the people that I see use now is kind of crazy.
And it's like LA Knight was supposed to be a bad guy. You've been watching this big, slow build for Bray. And you're more cared about LA Knight than Bray Wyatt. Like, it's like, Bray needs a new opponent. There's rumor that, this is a pretty cool prediction. Io Shirai wins the women's Money in the Bank and LA Knight win for the men's.
Yep.
That'd be a pretty cool one. Kick his head off. That's got to be a rough finisher to take.
What, the
punt to the head?
Oh yeah, no way, Jose. I'll take the L on that one.
No, rough finisher to take. Curb stomp. If you ain't got it on the right spot, whoop, you see some stars. They're aligning somewhere.
Speaking of WWE, this asshole at the Astros Stadium has the Universal title walking around like he's a champion. Fucking prick.
Astros.
Ashtrays.
Ashtrays. You better stop. You're going to get yourself in trouble.
I didn't realize this match was this long either. Oh, he left.
Tonight has been great with the blocking. Those seats, 3 of them in the dirt, all of them hitting that chest protector, keeping in front. One lefty throw, hits right off the net with the runner on third, and that's the difference so far in this game. Next straight 2, he swings and misses. Palmer parks into his glove, the wild pitch, he lost. The White Sox the first run of the game.
And Randy Orton is champion. And Randy Orton is your new champion. Coming up next, guys, it's Goldberg taking on Brock Lesnar for the Universal Championship. $204 BSD.
Oh. Not on Sunday.
Huh?
Watch night 2 of WrestleMania.
Who is?
I said I'll be off on night 2.
Oh, there you go.
I had to watch the one for Cody.
WrestleMania
I took
party
up
at
last
Warren's
year's
house.
WrestleMania.
Are you ready for the best Universal Championship match in WrestleMania history?
It was actually not a bad match.
You know, bro, I thought I hyped it up pretty well.
That was actually a really good match. That was probably one of Goldberg's best matches.
Yeah, between these two, yeah. After rewatching 20 and seeing like how bad they got booed and everything.
Oh, their match wasn't bad. And poor Austin. Austin got booed. It's pretty bad when you got a personal vendetta between both because you found out one was leaving to go play NFL, and one was just leaving to leave. You could just tell Goldberg didn't want to be in wrestling. I feel like that's something that Goldberg forgot about himself. That's one match I wish we would have got again. Brock versus Rock. Especially The Rock. Now, boy. Your WrestleMania 28 with Rock and Brock. Bad. You better be glad Goldberg didn't fight Undertaker at WrestleMania. Rock is a one-of-a-kind athlete.
Sure, Benny.
Oh, man. The Survivor Series that shocked the world.
Nobody. Nobody at all. Me and my friend were watching it. And once we knew it came on, we're like, we'll go. Like, it was just like, what the hell?
I was shocked. I was like, bro, I was excited to see Goldberg. In reality, he was one of the reasons why I watched WCW. If you watch his WCW matches, they're just like how they are now. It's just a whole different audience standpoint. Goldberg just doesn't fit the style that wrestlers are now. All right, Tim. Here's a question for you.
What?
What's your favorite all-time WrestleMania?
22.
Why?
Because it was in Chicago.
Oh,
It was Rey Mysterio that brought it way back. It's a 1-1 ball game. I'm sorry. I just got really excited. First home run of the season.
you're good.
22 because it was in Chicago. Rey Mysterio's moment and all of that. I just have a very sentimental thing with that for some reason. I don't know why.
Well,
John Cena having that whole thing. There's a house that's in his entrance that is actually close to my house, and there's like a story to it that my family always tells me. And
oh,
I don't
really?
know,
Okay.
huh?
Okay, I didn't know about that. That's cool.
Yeah, there's I forget, is it Alba and Costello, or I forget, who was like the gangsters back in the day.
Okay.
So so it's just one of those things. But out of 22, just because like I'll take Chicago out of it, rewatching all of these, honestly, I've probably enjoyed the one with Hogan and The Rock, or 17 as much. Like the two have been the two
17. I would have hated to been on that card just because you had to follow every match.
Yeah. So rewatching them, I definitely have a new favorite, but 22 will always be my favorite just because of Chicago and everything. What about you?
Mine's shockingly because I'm back and forth. I've got 30, 31, obviously 28 just from Rock and Cena standpoint, but that one overall wasn't as good. 30, 31, and I gotta say 32.
How come?
Just because you got a newer introduction to a talent and stuff like that. So you got Rusev, you got all these newer guys getting to showcase on TV. 31, I'm sorry, Seth and Orton stole the show.
Oh, bro, that was great.
And then Seth cashing in at the main event, I couldn't even expect it.
Oh, bro, the heist of the century.
And Cena versus Rusev. I really love the build between Cena and Rusev.
Yeah, that was really good. And it's funny because I remember when that happened and like when it like started and everything. Like I think it started at the Rumble that year.
Yep.
And it was just like it was one of those things. At first, I was like, nah, but as it went on, I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. And Lana sold it great, and
I mean, Rusev hitting Cena your first time facing him, you can't get no better than that. But my all-time favorite is probably got to be 35.
30. Which one?
35.
35. Kofi Mania was so great.
Kofi had such an emotional aspect, but
oh my god,
it's between 35 and 30 because Daniel Bryan's storyline, Cena versus Bray Wyatt, I still love just the build-up video.
Oh, that was great. The whole legacy, like every time I hear that legacy song, that's all I think about is the build. I can't.
See,
like,
that's the thing with me. I could sit here and watch the build-up matches. The build-up to the matches better than I watch the matches because the build-up is what got me so excited about.
So that's what I've been noticing as I've been watching the build to the WrestleManias. I've noticed I've watched the build more than I've actually watched the WrestleMania matches.
Right, think of Rock and Austin. As good as that match was, Limp Bizkit made that feud.
So great. Like that's the thing. Like next year, before I start this for season 2, and I'm going to I literally want to watch some of them and just listen to
and just rank them, yeah.
Yeah, because I wasn't able to listen to them as I'm watching, so I just want to turn it up and listen to Oh, great.
But the best build-up one has got to be Daniels.
Who?
Daniel Bryan and Kofi
Yes.
Kingston's. My God.
I haven't been able
I'm
to
still
rewatch.
mad.
Kofi.
I get the purpose they wanted the women to be the main event. You should not have crowned Kofi if that was the case. Because Kofi, honestly, that would have been the best WrestleMania of all time if they would have put Kofi Kingston as the main event.
Yeah, that's it. That's because I'm obviously not doing that one because we ran out of time because nobody wants to watch WrestleManias when WrestleMania weekend's on. But that's one of those that I really do want to watch because it's just like his whole story that he went through from the gauntlet match, the elimination chamber, the WrestleMania.
You're not worthy.
And
Like
then-
I was like, damn, Vince is really putting Kofi over and not doing it at the same time.
No, yeah, and it was like the thing, like with rewatching the thing with Daniel Bryan, it was just so crazy. Like you could not imagine 50 to 60 people from the audience being in the ring anymore. Somebody would be like attacking the superstar, and it's crazy to think like that. It wasn't even that long ago. Because
It was crazy how Kofi would win every match. The Usos forfeited the match, and then you see Orton come out. Orton gives him a full-on match. AJ comes out, gives him a full-on match. He told it he refused to fight.
the gauntlet match.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's so funny because I don't remember watching it, but like every time somebody talks about it, I'm like, that's right. Like it was,
Like AJ refused to fight Kofi because he knew Kofi was hurt. Kofi's like, come on. And I was just like, bro, I feel every moment of this. And then everybody watching it, I literally ordered that Kofi Kingston shirt right after that match. Literally right after that match.
I am the advocate for the most blah, blah, blah. Oh, Brock Lesnar's ass.
My first time meeting Brock Lesnar, seeing him throw a monster truck.
WrestleMania weekend, bro. Best match of the night. Omos and Brock Lesnar. Calling it.
Oh, it's opening night. The opening night for 2.
Wait, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what? Shut the... What?
It's not going to be that bad.
No, I don't think it's going to be that bad. Where did you see this at?
They said it. They've only announced the opening matches.
Oh, I didn't even notice they said that. Did they say? I didn't see it. I didn't even hear
Omos
that.
and Brock are opening night 2.
Have you noticed, bro? I think 33 might be the only time Brock Lesnar doesn't start or finish the show. Besides, he facing Goldberg back at fucking, well, maybe Taker. Well, Taker too.
They were pissed that they weren't the main event.
Oh, I know.
They were pissed. They were pissed they weren't the main event.
The only reason why
they felt like they deserved to be in the main event.
The only reason why it would have been good main event is because it would have been 3 minutes.
No, this match was, I say, 10 to 11.
Oh, was it? Did it go over 10
Yeah,
minutes?
remember, this is the one that Goldberg went a distance with Brock.
I know,
But
but
this was supposedly Goldberg's last one ever.
Yeah, and then he came back. Time for Suplex City. God,
Hey,
Vince was probably
like, a Saudi Arabia contract. I'd probably say the
Vince
same
is
thing.
loving this shit right now. Suplex after suplex, he's like, "This is great shit, bro. I love this."
Goldberg bumping for him. This is good shit. Goldberg, get your big ass up and flat.
I remember that promo. Kofi, you're a B+ player.
Bruh, I'm telling y'all, as much people want to give Vince crap, bro, Vince has put over so much talent and it's made them credible. Kofi's buildup is all you need to remember for the rest of his career. So when he gets inducted in the Hall of Fame, he's not only going to be inducted as a tag team wrestler. Just from him winning that title, he can be a singles competitor.
What would Lesnar have to do?
And honestly, if I would have booked that standpoint, I would have had Kofi win the Rumble. Because Kofi's always been known for a Rumble.
Bro, like imagine, like that would have made it probably.
But here's the problem too. There was one that Kofi was supposed to be the last in the 4, but Kofi botched the damn fall because he was trying to land. I think it was on his hands or something. It was something crazy. It was the chair, and the chair flipped over when he landed on it.
Damn.
Because he was supposed to be in the last 4, and he tried to get in the ring, and the ref's like, "No, man, your feet touched. Your feet touched." And they were trying to tell him, like, "Hey, man, I'm supposed to be in the last 4. I'm supposed to be in the last 4." That's why when you looked at Kofi, you're like, he wasn't supposed to have been out yet.
Oh, you saying this year?
I think it was, yeah, he was supposed to be in the last 4.
Because this year is when he botched it really bad.
He botched the last two.
Yeah, the last two have been.
It's
very
just bad because now I get it. You're trying to keep going with it. That's what you're known for. That's like honestly, I'd always put a ladder match with Shelton Benjamin. Shelton Benjamin made the ladder matches.
Rewatching these, fun fact, I don't know if you knew this. He competed at every WrestleMania Money in the Bank ladder match. I didn't know that. As I'm watching him, I'm like, true, he's competed in every one.
And he stole the show, every one of them.
And
when he ran that ladder, I thought that was the coolest thing.
Oh my God, bro. I thought he died.
So when I did a ladder, my very first ladder match, I wanted to do that spot. And I didn't realize how in-depth the ladder is. So when you run this thing, it's just going to succumb, fall down on the rope. What's up? I want chicken. Okay, I'll get you chicken. Hold on. Have you tried these things yet?
What is that?
The special Mountain Dew.
No.
Not bad.
No.
Oh, damn. He leapfrogged that. That was good. Biggest thing about Goldberg, man, and I get the reason why he done it, but that fool did not need to headbutt walls and stuff before a match.
No. Like why?
You're not in the UFC. Even though I definitely don't recommend that when you're about to get punched and knocked to go for a good whatever time you're in there. Goldberg looked blown up after that last suplex, though. Those things will tire your ass out.
Shelton is the leader of ladder matches. R-Truth is the leader of mismatches.
No, man. The biggest thing I thought was the funniest one was when Truth brought a ladder in the Rumble. That was funny.
So random.
And then he's like, and they just sit there and watch him climb this thing. It's like, where's the belt? Where's the belt? It's like,
yeah.
It was great.
And he sells it so well. Like you wouldn't even know.
Imagine if they did 1 year where they would go so serious with Truth. What would that go for?
Do you remember when he had that rivalry with John Cena at Capital Punishment?
Mm-hmm. Throw it away. You throw it in trash for me? Thank you.
F5. Well, it's a suplex, spear, jackhammer, F5 party.
They've already went through the barricade, so yeah, they're back in the ring.
Yep.
Oh, this is the last one.
Brock Lesnar is your new Universal Champion.
First time I see Goldberg wrestle and he lose.
I just didn't understand. Nobody wanted to see this.
And the thing is, Brock can really work.
Yeah, you can. I will say this, though. I kind of feel bad for the SmackDown women because they got put after this match right before the main event. And I really enjoyed the SmackDown women's division a lot at this time.
Well, Naomi got super over because this was her hometown.
Yeah, that's right, because she does the Feel the Glow entrance, right?
Yep.
Do you just feel like you're there right now? Or are you like sitting in your seat this whole time?
It's still unreal, man, because it's like when I'm watching it, it's like I was there. Like, that is something that I tell people you need to mark off your bucket list. Even if you're not a wrestling fan, go to WrestleMania. Yeah, it's just the whole overall thing. Like, I tell people all the time, like, nobody is going to top ever when I go to the movie theaters and saw Endgame. Because the effect that I got to see with the audience was cheering when Captain America caught the Major and stuff like that, and the people came back. We all were so excited, like it was like watching a WWE event in the theater, a movie. And I said, that is probably the coolest moment I've ever done in a theater. Because I went and watched the new Spider-Man at a movie theater. It wasn't that big of a crowd, but you know, those moments where Tobey Maguire and them popped up, you're getting that pop moment, right?
Well,
pop wasn't as big because a lot of people didn't understand it because it was a younger audience. So they didn't know who it was. So I'm like, man, you fucked this whole movie up for me.
It's one of those, man. I love Spider-Man, and I was so young, like when the first one came out. I've seen them all, but as I'm older and like I've talked to you because like the cerebral palsy and everything, I understand things a lot more. So it's one of those I kind of want to go back and watch like in order, just because I have never watched.
I still get
them all in order.
goosebumps seeing it because I remember how they were teasing it, and they were like, "No, I don't know what y'all were talking about." They had Tom Holland, quiet. They were hiding his
Man,
ass.
they did good on that.
Well, Tom
I
was
remember-
freaking revealing a lot of shit on Endgame. And
I just
remember
remember
they
waking
changed
up.
a lot of things on that.
Yup, I
They
just remember.
his ass out on that one.
Bro, oh, so great. Oh, never tried this at home, guys.
Oh, let me turn this down. It's on an advertisement. Oh
I
man.
love ads. Oh, do you not pay for the premium Peacock?
Huh?
Do you not pay for the premium Peacock?
Oh man, I'm cheap. I do the $5.99. That's it.
He said I'm cheap. He said I'm a cheap.
I'm not doing that.
Warren's cheap. But that's why he was able to go to WrestleMania 33. And that's why I'm at home. We got Miss
Because I
Alexa
had to watch
Bliss. It's a Blissomania, everybody. I don't know. I don't know. I was watching with something of hers a few days ago, and it all came to my head. I was like, next time she competes, I'm gonna say Blissomania. I think this was her first Mania.
Yeah. Her
This is
first
actually a
Mania
lot of-
that she performed in, yes.
Yeah, because
34
let's go!
was when she
Get in the
she
game!
faced Nia.
Bring him on home! Let's go! Everybody, bring it around town! Let's go! Woo! Sorry.
Well, I'll tell you what, though.
Woo!
WrestleMania is known for fucking fireworks. God. If you dozed off, you heard them damn fireworks.
Oh, bro.
That
Bro,
damn
isn't it-
ramp, man.
Isn't it
Oh my
crazy to
god.
see I think the biggest out of all of them is the evolution of Becky Lynch.
Yes.
Because from the way she went from the last kicker, the way she went from the way she's been, it's incredible.
I like Bliss, man. Bliss really changed a lot of things because you got to think, when she came from NXT, she was a manager. She didn't really get, spotlight. And then when she came into the main roster,
Bliss?
yeah,
Yeah,
Bliss
she was
just
with
took off.
Who was she with?
That's the same thing with Carmella. Carmella just took off when she got to the main roster.
Bro, bro, I forgot Ellsworth came out with her. I
was on the show with Ellsworth.
Bro.
Ellsworth is a character. Real nice.
Have you ever been here with have you ever been in one of my streams when I have my friend Chumblebee in here?
Yeah.
Doesn't he look like James Ellsworth?
I don't want to be mean.
Bro, he came over one time and he had like the same type of attire that James had.
Yeah, I
and
forgot Mickey was in this. That's right. Yeah, Mickey and Bliss were a group.
Yeah.
I think this was Mickey's last WrestleMania.
Yeah.
And then Carmella was in this. Yep, with Ellsworth. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because 34, isn't it, when they have the I forgot what women's match they had at 34. Oh, was that Asuka and Becky? No, that's 35.
Asuka and Charlotte.
Asuka and Charlotte, that's right. And then who was the other one?
Sasha and New Orleans. Which one?
Yeah, I don't remember.
It was New Orleans, right? Yeah. I think it was Becky.
Naomi, man. If the lights went out and the glow started happening, I'd go crazy. I'd be.
Oh, they went nuts. They went nuts. Natty got popped because Natty lives in the area. Natty lives in Orlando.
Oh, in Florida? Yeah.
Their house is amazing. They actually have their own training school now. Natty's training a lot of independent talent in the Tampa and Orlando area. Local talent too, not even WWE talent, just local talent. Oh yeah, there's Naomi's. Naomi, oh yeah, that's right. It was just a walking
crazy guy. Your boy Tino is always here, bro. It don't matter how long. Warren asked me, the longest live stream I've done is 8 hours. If I can last through an 8-hour one, I can last through anyone at this point.
You just hit record and go. You're
Let's
good.
go. And we'll see how long it goes. We still got another hour, guys. Literally, it's at
I know
4:05.
is twerking down the ramp.
We got exactly 1 hour, guys. It's at 4:05.
I know John was pissed about what she was wearing. I think this was Naomi's last big run.
Yeah.
I think she won this, if I remember.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, this was Naomi's last big run.
Yep. And then we thought she'd do something with the tag titles, and then no. Well, everybody.
I heard Naomi was getting pushed when they left. Naomi was getting pushed. It was Sasha that was getting the back end.
Mickey had some fire gear at this one. I really like Mickey's gear. Maybe
Mickey was really trying to embrace that cowgirl country stuff, which
maybe
it just didn't fit her character. Like they really wanted her to personify into the Indian heritage.
Yeah.
Because there wasn't that many characters that had done it. And Mickey was just super tan at the time and stuff like that. So they were like, we want you to personify this because it brings an audience, you know?
Okay, so the question for you. Because
the last picker, Becky Lynch, was not it.
No.
You could just tell like she was just pushed in the back.
Yeah. And I think we talked about it, how she really got over once Nia kind of elbowed her. Like that was kind of blessing in disguise in a way.
Oh, she got over when she went off on Charlotte. When she did the match with Charlotte, Charlotte won and she just went apeshit. That's when Becky got over. But the punch in the face, obviously, yes, because Becky took a punch from a powerhouse girl. So, yeah.
Tino, what's your question? Oh, so I was
crazy. Natty is killing it, though, man. Natty's still at a strong level.
So, Warren, I was not able to finish watching the build to this one because I watched 31 or 32 last night, and I tried to watch as much as I could. How did all these women get involved? Because when I finished, before we started, it was only Alexa, and I think it was like Becky.
Yeah. So Alexa just beat Becky for the title. That's what it was. Alexa just beat Becky for the title because
that's right. The TLC.
Alexa came back from an injury, if I remember. Alexa came back from an injury, and then Mickie James came through the crowd and beat Becky in a steel cage.
Okay.
It was either a steel cage match or something, but there was a rumor had that Mickie James was coming back.
Gotcha. Okay.
But no one thought Mickie was coming back because she was really hot on TNA. Nobody thought Mickey's going to leave, something that she's killing in, going back to WWE. And she went back, and they had a feud with Becky and Mickie for a little bit, but Carmella.
Yeah, I remember that. I was just trying to figure it out because I was watching it, and I'm like, because like I said, I tried to watch as much as I could, but watching
Carmella and Ellsworth, my gosh.
Yeah.
Carmella doesn't even acknowledge
Ellsworth. Dean's reactions were so great, though.
She doesn't even acknowledge Ellsworth anymore.
She does. She does. She was on Out of Character, and she was on Corey Graves' podcast, and she said that she would not be able to do what she did at this time without Ellsworth. When I heard her say it, I was like, damn. I was like, she remembers Ellsworth. I was like, okay.
Bruh, Ellsworth's bookings went sky high that year when he beat AJ. Every independent promotion was calling his name to get out there. We worked at a show in a very small area in Georgia, and it was in a middle school area, and Ellsworth was super over. This is literally fresh hot right after he just pinned AJ Styles when AJ Styles was the champ. He told us his booking rate went sky high just from that moment. And he wasn't even getting paid much from WWE at that time. He just went there voluntarily at the time. They offered to pay him because how over he got. Because he was supposed to only been a one-off. And then they agreed to sign a contract with him. It's crazy how that grew.
Yep.
Watching this Becky character just not even nothing like the man.
Bro, right? It's so crazy. Like that's what I'm saying. Like,
We go
isn't it
get Matthew
crazy to
tomorrow.
think about? Like Becky's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, we go get
What's
Matthew.
up? What's up?
Say hi, Tina.
Hi. Bro, I love my little sister comes on the show sometimes, and I have my one friend. He's got like a 5-6
My
year old
daughter
at this
finds a
point.
way from the show every other now and then, bro. She knows on Fridays Daddy show's on, and she watches it like it's a kid's show.
Heck yeah.
She's like, "That's my daddy." It's really gonna be cool when she actually gets to see me in the ring. Oh, I forgot about that. Natty fell with the sharpshooter.
Bianca or not? I just said Bray, and then bro, like, isn't that crazy to think about? Like, we don't see Bianca, we don't see flipping like I'm trying like Asuka's not at this one. Like, there's so many girls that are still like around now that are not in this.
I mean, Bianca was just introduced to NXT at the time.
Yeah. Because
Bianca wasn't even hot, like really on a really good run in NXT. She was undefeated, but she wasn't like known to be a champion or anything like that. Like, Bianca was a heel, and then when she got to the main roster, I was just like, I see her as a babyface.
Everybody, as Naomi is your new SmackDown Women's Champion.
Crossbody.
Come on, like not again. Oh, they just
Feel the glow. Oh yeah, she made Alexa tap. Damn neon. I will say, like, we were all freshly still pretty there almost all through the show.
Isn't it? It's crazy to think about though. I forgot who it was. He just joined me on a few episodes ago. I think it was Leo actually. Told me the match was 36 minutes between Undertaker and Roman.
Yeah,
I didn't realize it was
very long. Well, you also got to think because Taker lost it at.
Wait, what do you mean? He got another concussion at this one?
Huh?
He got a concussion at this one too?
Yeah. Don't remember Taker said he literally was not happy with any of the performances.
No, listen, I was kind of going through a really bad time at this time, so I don't remember any of the stuff that was actually going on.
I got a major respect from Roman in this match just because of, when Taker lost control of where to stand for the spear, Roman ran the ropes again. Made it look dumb, but protected Taker at the same time. Because that's where, where Taker does that, that show of his, and he gets mad when he sees the spear.
Man, why did New Orleans get one so fast? That's bullshit. New Orleans got one in 2 and 4 years. They said we going back to New Orleans. We had Yasomania.
And who would have thought Daniel Bryan's first match back was in there?
Him and Shane took on Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. That's crazy. Let the good times roll, everybody. Sadly, we're not watching WrestleMania 34. We're going to WrestleMania 39. This weekend begins tomorrow with Tino's prediction show.
6 WrestleManias.
New Day's back out. Attendance record time. That's right. Can't forget the attendance record.
Oh, that was a big one. It's crazy how much that's grown every year. Just to think that many people were in that building. The most over group that didn't
This
even.
This is the statement. Roman Reigns and the Bloodline will fail at WrestleMania. I promise you that. Tristan calling it. We got Sammy Mania coming, guys. Like, I still don't feel real, bro, that, like, we're going and talking about another WrestleMania. Like, I was just, like, I think, because me and you were friends at this time last year, right? Like, I think I was friends with you before I started going live.
We started talking after you did the episode with David.
That's right. Oh, bro, that's crazy. You're like a number one OG.
Because I wanted to do an episode talking about, you know, cerebral
That's
palsy
right.
and stuff like that.
Bro, that's so crazy. Like I still think about that, and I remember when me and David were doing that, and it's crazy to think about how far like both of us have come and like everything like that, and like everybody since then. It just like how fast time goes and everything, but like it's good to see
Yeah,
growth.
you connected with me, then you connected with Dre, Shiz, the
I was
mob,
just trying
all
to.
that. Yeah.
When I first started this, I said, I'm just going to say yes to everything. So when somebody asked me, I was like, yes, yes, yes. And then it was just like, you know, once I started getting a little busy on my live streams, it's like, I want to come on, but it's just like, I'm live all the goddamn time. It's like, it sucks that it's like, it's one of those where it's like, I don't want to miss the show because I know there's some shows I could miss if I really wanted to, but it's just, it honestly gives me something else.
You want to stick with your audience. You want to keep the flow with it. Yeah. Yeah, what is 75,245? Oh, that's sick.
But guys, it's time for the main event of the
I looked at that
WrestleMania
screen.
throwback
That's the funny
season
story with
1.
that.
After
looked at
starting
the
on
screen.
WrestleMania 2000, February 18th, we're here one day away from WrestleMania as we watch the main event. Undertaker, the Dead Man, versus the Big Dog, Roman Reigns.
Person who should have ended the
Whose
streak.
yard is it? Is it Roman's or is it Taker's?
The one guy that should have ended the streak.
Well, it should have been him, or I don't know if you heard me on 32 or 31. What about Bray? Like, what if Bray would have ended it? Like, just imagine, I don't think he would have left. That moment with those two would have been so much more, like, I don't know. It just, like, as I think about it, just one of those things.
Bray
like,
helped Taker get his confidence back.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just one of those things.
I think they could have done a story with Bray and Taker together.
So, Uzi, you got to wait and find out about that one. We did not watch it on this one.
Did you watch me? Which one?
Mania 1. We started with 2000 because I started it after the elimination.
I gotta realize if we do a whole thing of Mania, that's the whole year. Even though it's funny, like if you watch WrestleMania 1, that was only like an hour. Well, WrestleMania 2 was 2 hours. WrestleMania 3 was an hour.
So I was looking that up. Because I was looking that up and everything. Because everybody asked me, like, why didn't you start at WrestleMania 1? And I'm like, listen, I would have if I didn't start this in February. If I probably started at like beginning of January, I might have been able to. But I was
You
trying
might have got burned out from it because some of their old WrestleManias, it's not for the audiences anymore.
Bro,
like
I've watched
honestly,
every single one since 2000.
Like mechanic wise and stuff like that. It refreshes with your audience, like the AEW audience, the New Japan audiences and stuff like that.
Yep.
That older wrestling, they're gonna look at it and go, "What is this?"
Yep. And that's exactly what it is. It's just like
I did love the build with Taker and Roman though.
Yeah. I'm very mad I didn't get to see all of it because I didn't finish it.
Bro, I teared up because we all knew Taker was retiring after this.
So that's the one thing. Like I said, as
everybody knew Roman was winning. Everybody knew he was winning.
Man, it makes me so mad because there was one Raw that I was watching during the build to, I forget which one it was, but the Raw had DX, it had Undertaker, it had John Cena, it had all these great superstars, and I'm like, damn. I'm like, it's just so crazy to think about. Like, if I was just paying it, and it wasn't like too long. I think it might have been like around like, I think it was like around like 32 or whatever. It was like during like one of the anniversary years or whatever.
Yeah.
But it just would have been really cool to see all those guys live, even if it was just the entrance or everything. And I'm like, damn, like
I was old school. They were in Madison Square Garden.
It was one of those, but it was in Chicago. It was like
Chicago?
It was just like a Monday Night Raw, but like they had a couple of special appearances or something. I just remember watching it at home, and then I was watching it during the build, and I'm like, this is lame. I could have been there.
So how many shows in Chicago have you been to?
I've been to about 3 Raws, 3 SmackDowns. I've been to a Hell in a Cell. I went to a Takeover, and I went to Survivor Series.
What's Survivor Series?
NXT, Raw, and SmackDown.
Oh wow, that was a good one.
Bro, best weekend of my life. wrestling wise, I was having a bunch of drama going on with my friends. Of course, when I go on vacation, my friends love to start drama. So I was dealing with drama with my friends, but as soon as I entered the Allstate, I was like, I don't care, and I just enjoyed the show. I was just like, I'm not for it. I gotta go. Oh, that's right. Jim Ross comes out for this one. Swing and a miss, and your Chicago White Sox take the first dub of the year. I've had to go to the bathroom for 20 minutes, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Warren, you're in charge again.
All right.
We're almost there, guy.
Come on.
We've almost made it, man.
Come on. Come on. You can sit up here with Daddy. Say hello, everybody. Show him Cody. Show him Cody. Show him Cody. Say Cody.
We're back. What's up?
Say hi.
She's taking over Tino's time. Oh, shit. Oh, shoot. Don't listen to
You
what I
gonna
say.
win this Saturday? Say it's finished the story day.
Finish the story.
Bro, you don't realize how many people have had a debate about that ordeal. People are like, man, it should be Sammy. It should be Sammy. I said, yes, okay, but think of this way. If Sammy won, his run would die out in like not even 2 months. Not even in 2 months. It's just the fact that it's not for him. Like, he's not that guy to put a brand on put his face as the main guy on that company. Like, his storyline, yeah, he's had the best storyline that's ever happened in WWE in a long freaking time. Say, go Roman! My mom loved Roman Reigns. Aquaman. Huh?
I said Roman Reigns.
Say Aquaman.
Oh, Aquaman. Are you a fan of the Aquaman series?
Eh,
Does she eat or watching?
she's eating all the food.
Yeah.
This is my wrestling buddy. She'll watch wrestling with me all day. It's kind
All
of
day.
bad that she uses this in school too, so gotta watch out for her. Just know if you piss this girl off and she says it's morphin' time, you might want to cover your face. Right, Belle? Run. Ain't bad. Say hi, everybody. Who's gonna win, Bubba? Taker or Reigns? Who's gonna win? Taker? Taker gonna win or Roman? Roman gonna win?
Like, think about it. Think about it, though, man. Like, if these people go back and watch this match now, they probably automatically think Roman's gonna win because how big of a star he is now. Like, if you just go back and watch
if you're like
WrestleMania,
the newer audience, yes, you're literally the same Roman.
well,
But
that's what I'm saying.
even though you knew Roman was winning, in a way you believed that there would have been a swerve and Taker would win because Taker's still that WrestleMania loss is still pretty fresh at that
Yeah.
time. This is only 33. He lost at 30.
Yeah.
So it's like that's still pretty fresh for him. There's no way they're going to have him lose two anytime soon.
And the only reason why I feel like, like it's like it went this long was like, he won versus a Bray and then he beat Shane. And it was like,
that
like,
match
honestly,
he did with Shane was one of my favorite ones.
Yeah. Oh, that match, rewatching that match last night was so fun.
I will watch Diana.
You got to watch Diana in the other room. I got to watch this.
No.
We're almost done. We're almost done.
No.
They've been watching the whole show.
No.
No? Diana and Roma's got a wig. You need to watch Daddy's podcast as much as you watch Diana and Roma. He'd be famous. Oh yeah, this is where it gets sets on fire right here. See, it shows a little blare right there. It sets the roller coaster on fire. Uh-uh. No, we're not calling nobody on the phone right now. Daddy's on the camera. I felt so sad, man. And it started raining too, so we sitting there watching him take his stuff off and kiss his wife. And then find out he came back the next year, which I was happy about, but I was like, he's got to come back as an American badass for me to be okay with this.
Yeah, I definitely thought he
Came
was.
back as a phenom. I was like, I'm done. I was super excited about him and Cena going against each other, but I'm like, I'm done. Bro, you had me in the ring, tear up, watching you do this mess, and then you don't, and then you do this to me? And then squash Cena?
Chris says she is adorable. Your daughter's taking over the show, man.
Uh-oh. Bell training worldwide.
Yes, it is main event time, Chris. It's main event guys also here.
Watch out for these Marvel girls, man. Say, Daddy don't give us ratings just for Daddy.
I've been getting a lot of questions too about it. Guys, I will still be doing retro pay-per-views. We will just not be watching any more WrestleManias. So, retro pay-per-view still here. It's not
WrestleMania.
I want to watch Diana.
You can watch Diana in the living room. So you could tell that character with Roman just, you knew it wasn't connected with the audience.
Yeah.
As much as they wanted it to work. See this, guys? Cody's studying his opponent right now. My dog is ready. He's watching film right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Daddy, I'm right here.
We're not watching that right now. Hold on, wait. You see this, guys? This is why you know he's going to be a main eventer. He's watching the film right now to study this man. He beat the dead man. Here. It's on. It's on. Here. I don't know what to tell you. Here. If you want it, here. Right. Go, mommy. Cody's watching the film with me. Cody's chilling with Daddy right here. We watching the film. He's taking pointers right now. He's realizing Taker is taking way too damn long to get in this ring. I would have fell asleep trying to watch Taker get in the ring.
So at this point, me and my friend, it's about 11 o'clock. We're really stoned. We already ate the pizza and wings and fries we ordered like an hour ago. And we're both like half asleep like this because I wasn't doing anything for my podcast. So I was just sitting here like this. And I'm just like, can I like hopefully stay up?
There's where it gets caught on fire right there. They took the camera off of it.
What did? What got caught in fire?
Rewind it and you can see like the bigger ramp part fall off. Here, bro. Turn TV on. You don't stop that whining crap, you're gonna get spanked. Here, bro. Oh man. So man, you ever own a Roman Reigns shirt
Yes, I actually do.
before he became the tribal chief?
Yes, I actually do.
What? Look at you.
Yeah, I know.
I couldn't wear like a spider looking thing.
So it's so funny because when we went to Survivor Series, I had no wrestling merchandise. So I went on Amazon and I was like, let me find 3 decent shirts for guys that are guys and girls, whoever was at there. And I was like, let me see who they got. So at the time they had Roman, they had Seth, and they had Alexa. It was like a 3 for like 30 pack. So it was like $10 a shirt.
Mm-hmm.
So I got the Seth one. It says the SR with the flames. I got Roman. It says the big dog. And then I have the Alexa Bliss shirt I always wear, the moment with Bliss. But it was so funny that like I just, and it's like now I think about it, it's like you probably can't find that shirt anywhere.
Mm-mm.
Like, and it was way after, like way before his tribal chief days. Because it was, like I said, it was at that Survivor Series that I went to. And he was part of the SmackDown team because that was the match, him, Keith Lee, and
Yep.
like that was with NXT and everything.
That's where we all thought Keith Lee was gonna be made.
Bro, oh my God, that was so like.
I really was hoping like that was gonna be a calling for Keith Lee to really get something. And AEW ain't even doing nothing with him. So, I don't know.
Bro, like that's what I'm saying. Like, where's Lee? Where's Swerve?
I'm sorry,
Where's Andrade?
AEW
Where's
ain't got that
Hero?
many big superstar talent wise right now. For them to not really crown, Keith Lee, Jay Lethal, and all these guys, they're kind of defeating the whole purpose of the concept of independent wrestling, in my opinion. I want to see the indie guys. I don't want to see all these guys you just bought from WWE just to say, ha, we got him, not you. Oh, yeah, guess what? Breaking news, guys. I'm going to put him on Rampage next week.
Bro, these people are so big. Like, it doesn't. Like, the memes that people make, bro, within like seconds is so great.
You sign with AEW, I give you a freaky, weird hug. Get the Tony Khan special. The hug of the century. Hug you like he just lost Lassie, and Lassie just ran back home.
He said Lassie.
I did pop for the part where Taker threw Roman out and said, "This is my yard."
Yeah.
You could just tell Taker wasn't really prepared for that match.
No, and it's so funny because he said, did you hear the interview that he had? It might have been recently where he said that he trained all year for 34 with Cena.
Yeah, it hurt my feelings. It hurt my feelings knowing that he really didn't train for this one.
Oh man, imagine Cena and him going 20 minutes. Oh.
Well, you also got to think, he's like, bro, I'm beat down. Like, I can only do so much.
Like, and it's sad because you could even tell, like, as we're watching this, you could just tell, like, how slow he's moving. It's like watching, like, Booker T wrestle at the Royal Rumble where he's, like, barely moving his leg. He's like.
It's like, literally, like, with me knowing how it is now, being in the ring and all that, I was like, you could just read based off the physical ability. But in a way, the mystiqueness of Undertaker was always, slow. The possibility of a big man just flying out of nowhere. And I feel like that was his downfall, to stay as the Phenom for so long, because if he stayed as the American Badass, he wouldn't have had to do all that. What?
Robot.
Sonic Robot? What Sonic Robot?
Oh, Warren's going to play robots. Tro.
This one? Did you beat it? Can you? Yeah. You got control. What? Can't wait till my son gets here tomorrow. I at least have another dude in my house.
He said, I got another dude in my house. Too many girls?
Yeah. My daughter, my wife, and 2 female daughters.
One, two.
Oh, yeah, Bill. What do you mean what happened? What'd you do? I just sat back down. What? No. What? Bro, you need to turn your controller on.
Near fall. Fourth.
Oh, it was super cool to see JR.
Yes.
Buddy, man, you better win someday.
He said, you
I
better.
know a lot of bragging rights, man. Like, my podcast reputation is on the line, man.
Yeah.
What, bro?
He's what?
You want Sonic Baby? The hell Sonic Baby?
Huh?
Oh, some game. What, baby? What, bro? Look, come here. This? This? Come here. Are you gonna play or no? Huh? What you do, bro? Uh-oh. He's set up, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy. Oh big dog, you messed up now. You see that, Cody? You made him sit up. You take him out. You hear me, Cody? You smiling right now. You better be on a good game plan right now, bro.
Where are you at? I'm at. He just spared him off the announce table.
Are you ahead or behind?
I don't know. I am at.
The announce table. Okay, I just reversed it back.
I'm at 436. They were two.
Okay. Now we're at the same now.
Okay.
You see this, Cody? You better win.
He said, "See, Cody, you better win."
Bro, you know Blackheart ain't gonna let me hear the end of it. If Cody loses,
Oh, you already know, bro.
I'm just going in Cena mode. I will say that was actually pretty kind of neat in the Cena showcase. The invisible Cena.
Bro, that was so weird and so wild to see.
It's like Cena is having too much fun with this for some.
Bro, I was so confused.
I hated the fact that when say like the first one when you choose the feud, say which one was your favorite, and I picked The Rock. Cena fucking F5s him in like 2 seconds. I'm like, what is this?
Okay, did you
Monday
also?
Night Raw, I was like, oh, I'm pissed now.
Did you also go back and pick another superstar like you thought you picked the wrong guy?
Yeah.
See, that's what I did too, and I kept picking the wrong superstar, and then I finally looked it up, and they're like, "No, you skipped that part."
And you got squashed. I'm like, what in the world?
Yeah, because then the next thing you do is you got to pick the action. Like I was so confused.
I was saying earlier, first of all, Cena would never just squash The Rock in 2 seconds. I don't care what you say. Secondly, how come Orton has to face the invisible Cena?
Right?
And then I thought it was kind of cool, though, at the end where you got to face Austin, Bruno Sammartino, and Hogan. That was pretty cool. That's a passing of the torch match right there. Hogan versus Cena.
Man, that would be wild. That would be wild.
If you could go back in a time machine and see that match,
oh, that would be great.
I honestly think you could still see a Cena versus Austin match.
Man, Austin said that it would never happen, but it would be crazy.
You know, Austin got a little kick out of that KO thing.
Oh, you know it.
I remember when that was even planned out. I was like, bro, that means Kevin Owens is getting the biggest payoff of all time. I still don't know how Punk was upset facing Taker at Mania. I would have been super happy about it.
Oh, yeah.
I'd be like, bro, sign me up. I'm good with this. You want me to do what? Got you. Oh no. Roman's going for the punches.
Huh?
He's going. He's going. Cody, you taking pointers now.
He should be.
Nightmare. You better be the nightmare to this tribal chief. I feel like Paul's going to get involved in this match.
That would be so funny.
I think Paul's turned on Roman. I really think Paul's going to turn on Roman. Because there is a very personal effect between Cody and Paul. But I think it would hurt Cody in the way. And I literally said, Cody better not bring that Arn Anderson coaching BS that he brought in AEW and think that's just going to work in WWE. This is not boxing. We don't need no legends to sit here and give you a coaching ability. You are a big, fresh baby face. Do it your damn self. You could just tell he was out of it. When he grabbed the chair, he don't even look like he was there. It's so painful to watch this sometimes. Ooh! He kind of stuck Roman in that one. So what's the biggest match that you're looking forward to?
This weekend?
Yeah,
All right, so besides Cody and Roman, because I feel like that's a match everybody's looking for.
that's like watching a Super Bowl
I
game.
know, so that's why I said I was like, okay.
It's basically us watching to see if someone can finally beat Tom Brady.
Yeah, honestly, that's in a way it kind of is. Honestly, the Hell in the Cell, because the Hell in the Cell obviously is the structure. And you saw the classic cell back, bro. I'm so happy, thank goodness.
That means that means they're throwing someone off the top then.
That would be great. Maybe Beth, maybe Rhea, maybe Dom.
You know they're all getting involved. It's not just gonna be Edge and Finn.
Oh yeah,
Actually, I don't know. I think Finn will be by himself because the demon. It makes it more mystique and the creability.
I hope he comes out in the purple.
Mm-hmm. He coming out in Laker colors. What you talking about? LeBron might come out and do the little chalk thing for him.
Oh, stop.
And then comes Finn, jump right through the smoke. That'd be the only thing that's pursued with the Lakers right now. Oh, there's the fifth Superman punch of this match, ladies and gentlemen. Boom!
He said, "There's the Superman."
No, boom on the chair! Oh my gosh!
Well, Warren, we might be at the top of the roller coaster because we're getting ready and we're getting down. We're getting ready for the last full ride down the roller coaster. We got about like 20 minutes left.
I know, man. I'm getting motion sickness on this thing. My goodness.
We've been on this thing for 4.5 hours, bro. I said it's the ultimate thrill ride.
Literally. I'm just glad I'm in air conditioning this go around.
He said, "I'm happy I'm in air conditioning this go around."
So this tells you how old this one was. You know how big the that water park that Universal has, the Volcano Bay?
Yeah.
They were just designing the volcano when we were staying at that resort in Orlando.
Oh my God.
What, bro? You go play with Diana Broja or whatever. I don't care. Paw Patrol Diana?
Yeah.
Go put it on.
No.
Go do it on Alexa.
No.
You are so spoiled. This child has an Alexa, a tablet, a Switch. My gosh.
Bro,
You're only 4 years old, bro.
Bro, I had
a Game Boy when I was 15, man.
Well, I was always told that I had to return a system to get a new system. I can never have two systems. The only reason why I got two systems now is because I saved money to buy the Animal Crossing Switch with Animal Crossing because I'm an Animal Crossing fanatic.
Yeah, I'm a Switch guy. I like the Switch.
Oh, I love the Switch. It's such good.
Please. Please. Countdown is real. Matthew, hurry up home, man. I need a dude in my house.
He said I need a dude. Where's he at?
He's with his mom 8 hours away.
Oh, damn.
Yep. With the gummy bear song.
So do you miss your wife or do you miss your son more?
Miss my wife?
Oh, do they have different moms? Or like are you?
Yeah. My son is my
okay.
girlfriend, basically.
Gotcha, okay.
There you go. That Mario movie looks really good. I popped when I saw the Mario Kart ordeal with it. I think it's good with Chris Pratt voicing as Mario. But yeah, my son, I had him when I was 21. What? Why is Trixie out of the kennel? You just put her in the kennel. Go, get out. Okay, I'm getting it. Stop. All right.
That's so bad.
Don't trade for nothing. Don't have pigs, man. Everybody wonders why most of my episodes are pre-recorded.
But I think the last time I did a pre-recorded episode was like last year. Besides my collection episodes. Those are just too hard to do live.
The Undertaker keeps getting up. Listen to what WWE Universe. Roman told Undertaker, stay down. Spear. Oh, he got roll. Reigns got roll. The Undertaker is down. Now Roman Reigns is beginning to understand why he's the phenom. Has tried everything.
Yeah, gonna go beat the man with a chair.
Yup. Gotta love it, man.
The heart of the Undertaker.
That's how I feel at my home. All the girls in my house would beat me up with a steel chair.
Roman Reigns can't believe.
Wow.
Undertaker keeps finding a way to get up. I can tell you, I don't think as well as anybody competing with more than anybody. Undertaker's going to go out. He's going to go out.
4-year-old getting on the puppet.
Roman Reigns is going to have to put the phenom down. Undertaker body shaking, trying to pull stuff back up.
Oh, man. Oh. All right. Oh, no, he kicked out of the spear.
Kick out. Kick out. Kick out.
Oh, gosh. My gosh. I was kind of expecting a JR. My gosh. But he said he had to read a teleprompter, and it was really throwing him off.
See, that's the one thing that, like, as much as I would love to be like a commentator or like a
it would be so hard with something in your ear. Michael Cole says he's having so much fun now compared to what he used to.
Oh, well, yeah, and that's the thing, but I couldn't do it. Like, if that's how it was, like, if I was just being told what to say, it's like I'm not even being myself. I'm just like I'm like a robot. Like, and I'm not.
See, I can understand a certain scenario with it because you got to think how graphic most of their announcers was back then. Like King, great example. Puppies.
3 minutes.
Oh, you're putting her in for 3 minutes? Okay, go. All right, go.
3 minutes.
All right. Trixie will learn her lesson, I guess. 3 minutes. Everybody put that on the timer. 3 minutes and the puppies in the kennel. Hashtag free Trixie.
Well, like, it's just so sad to watch it. Like, it just makes me so sad as the matches continues to go on. Watch how like slow and like bad Undertaker looks. He can't do his sit up.
You could tell there was something wrong with him.
Yeah. Oh, very well.
It sucks saying that because I mean he's been doing it for so long, and I think that's another thing with Roman in this too. He was kind of frustrated, but he wasn't at the same time because he knew Taker's like done, bro. Like his hip is on another end of his body. Like he's nowhere near what he could have been. You know what I mean? If he was in the shape for what he was at WrestleMania 34,
oh yeah,
they could have won about 45 minutes.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's so funny though, and it's so funny like
he went 35 in this.
Yeah, because he didn't face anyone at 35, right?
No, I'm saying he went 35 minutes in this one, I think.
Yeah,
So
36.
35
This
and
was
36, yeah.
Yeah, it was like 36 and 18 seconds. He didn't fight at 35 though, right?
No.
That's what I thought. Because 35 was
He
like
made
the
an
first.
appearance. That was it.
What was his appearance that year? I forgot. I don't know. I was going through like a bad time these 3 years that like 33, 4, and 5. I don't remember like shit. Spear. 1, 2, 3.
Bro, you
And
can
Roman
tell.
Reigns, the big dog, defeated the Undertaker to put Undertaker at 23 and 2? Yeah. 23 and 2, guys. Undertaker gets defeated by the big dog after 5 hours, 4
Yeah,
hours,
it
51
was
minutes.
booed out the building. Poor Roman, man. I felt bad for him. I got a major respect from him just from that. You know, to turn the distance and even running those ropes is not easy, but to extend it and run another rope just to do a spear in a spot you're not used to protect your opponent, I got a major respect from him on that one.
Yeah. Did you stay like for the rest of it to watch and wait to see what
Oh,
happened?
we stayed for the whole thing, bro. We thought the camera was off after Roman pinned him, obviously.
Okay.
Daddy, 3 minutes.
Okay, get her 3 minutes. Go ahead. 3 minutes. See, Roman goes to run it again, Taker try to turn, and then turn. Sorry. Felt so bad for him.
It's so sad to watch too. Like it just like
It was a good match. It's just the finish. You could tell.
yeah.
It done everything to him. And that's one thing I hate about when you have to see Taker do this is like, you know, it's hard and me able to relate to it now, especially me now after being out of this for like what 6 almost 4 or 5 years now, and to come back in it, it's not something you can just give up on. And you know, when you built up on it for so long, my biggest worry was with my character as well was I never want it to be where I'm so damn old and I can barely walk and me still doing these damn bookings and stuff like that. It's just not the case.
Yep.
And it sucks seeing this with Taker because, bro, when you think of Taker, it's like he was not only an attraction, but the dude could go.
Yeah.
Flying all over the damn ring, American Badass. If he really would have done that persona, he wouldn't have to done half the stuff he would have done. He could just grappled and submit and do all that
Yeah.
stuff. So it was like, I feel like that run it should have been the time where he done the American Badass persona. I know Vince wanted him to do this one, but the American Badass would have went perfect, especially down the ramp. Riding that damn motorcycle all the way down that ramp.
Yeah, right. Bro, that would have been cool.
There. I'm sure Austin would have had a field day driving that four-wheeler down that damn ramp. Knowing Austin's half drunk behind, he would have tried to put that four-wheeler on that roller coaster and roll it down. That was such a sweet last stage. And there's the fireworks for the 30th time that show. I swear everybody had a firework in their interest. I know after WrestleMania, we didn't want to hear fireworks for a month. That joint was so funny. I legit did not want to hear no fireworks for a month and a half at least. I didn't want to see nothing of it. I was just like, WrestleMania, fireworks. That's all you can remember. Fireworks. That stage was so badass.
Yeah, probably one of my favorite stages. I don't know why. There was a bowling alley by my house when I was growing up, and it had a giant bowling ball as like its entrance thing. So like when I first saw that, the giant like circle reminded me of, like the giant bowling ball. I would go like where the WrestleMania is at the Globe.
Uh-huh.
It was like one of those. It was like so every time I saw it, I just think of
It
like
did look
bowling
like a
alley.
bowling alley prop. Yeah, I agree with you. So, like, literally, we thought the camera was cut off after that. We
Okay,
didn't know
so
the
you
camera
guys,
was still on this because we're all thinking, "Oh, this is after it's off TV and stuff."
yeah,
And then I had a couple of friends that were watching it on TV, going, "Man, it must be crazy right now going on what y'all are witnessing right now." We're like, "What are y'all talking about?" They're like, "Man, we're seeing Taker take off the jacket and everything." I was like, "Oh, it's still on camera?" I said, "Damn, I thought they ran up the time on the camera already." Because this is when they were still on the WWE Network. This wasn't even on Peacock yet.
yeah. When was it? What Peacock was WrestleMania 36? I think was the first one.
WrestleMania 36 was the first Peacock special.
So I didn't know. Did you listen to the interview with him where he said this is the night he retired the or I don't know if it was this night, but he said that he retired like the boots and hat and everything like that,
Yep.
and that he would never want to see it again.
Yep. And then it came back the next year. That's what hurt my feelings.
Oh my god.
Bro, we were getting rained on to watch this.
Oh, it was raining at this point?
Yeah. That's not baby oil on them. That's rain. You can tell the rain. I will say the camera guys did so well with this because you could tell it's somewhat rainy, but it also just looks like a normal canvas.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like I can't even tell that it's raining. Like you can't.
It's raining right now because you could look at the audience and tell that they're wet. But literally, when it got super black, that's when the rain just started pouring down, and it made it look cooler for the ending for Taker, of course. But right there, when he sat up and put all that junk on, we're just like, oh shit, he's retiring. We're witnessing the end of Taker,
We thought we were.
which I can understand why he thought that he was done because he was getting a hip replacement and not knowing how the surgery would have went.
Yeah. That's very true. He could have probably thought this would be, and maybe he did, and then he probably gotten shit. And like after the hip surgery, he was like, "Wait a minute."
Well, Vince gave him an idea because Cena really wanted to work Taker. But the reason why Cena was not allowed to work Taker is because Cena was supposed to win against Taker, and Cena was against it.
Hassan,
Cena
I
and
will
Edge
be
were both
live.
against it.
We will be watching SmackDown and the Hall of Fame tomorrow, not Supercard or Rampage. Well, I guess Rampage too because it will be on the other TV. So I guess if you want to say that, I guess we'll have Hall of Fame and Rampage. But
Nobody watches Rampage.
that's what I'm saying, bro. I just couldn't. After I tried to stay live for it for a little bit, but I just couldn't do it. I was just.
This is like Sunday Night Heat was better than this.
Like
I miss
like,
those days,
bro, do you
man.
remember like
I miss
Velocity
those
and
days
stuff
so
like that?
much. I wish they would do kickoffs again where they do like a Sunday Night Heat, or
Yeah,
Saturday Night
man.
Mayhem or some shit. Oh my
Yeah, like
god!
those were so good.
Especially on the pay-per-view nights, because you're hoping that they just accidentally slip up and show the pay-per-view. Because they show the build-up video, and then all of a sudden it cuts. I was like, no, I thought it was showing it. Because they'll tease you, because obviously they got to tear the ring down and set it up for the pay-per-view thing. So you're like, oh, we're getting the WrestleMania, Rock and Austin, all the promo video. Are they opening the show? What is this? And then all of a sudden it cuts off. I'm like, no! Bro, I get goosebumps watching that build-up every time. And another one that never got as much publicity, as much popular respect that it needed, Orton versus Taker, WrestleMania 21.
Yes.
That build-up video was spontaneously
Oh
good.
my god, man! Even like
If there
rewatching
was
the build for that
was
too,
one guy that should have beat Taker, Orton.
man. Rewatching that because I watched the build as I said for all of them. Like rewatching that stuff and seeing like what he did with his dad and everything was just so great.
And the RKO to Stacy, and that made him
Oh my God.
lose his mind and
I
confidence.
never realized that's when that was. Like it was around that time of the build. I thought it was like in the summer or something.
Yep, because he said I got a message for Taker. Because you remember, because he didn't have any route to Mania, because he got eliminated on the Rumble. So he was like, I have no route to Mania. And he said, I got a message for Taker, because he called him out, and then he said, all right, I got a message for him. Kisses Stacy and RKO's her.
Gotta love it.
Oh, here's the saddest moment of wrestling. The jacket. That jacket, I know it's heavy as can be.
It's heavy as can be. Well, Warren, this is kind of, I guess, where the show will start. I guess he walks out of the ring and everything. So, man, I want to say thank you for coming and spending. You weren't here at the beginning, but you stayed for 4+ hours, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Spending as much
No
time.
problem.
We're getting ready for WrestleMania this weekend.
What's that, Cody? You got a message? Oh, yeah. Roman, your mind. Bam! Bam, bam, bam!
Man, thank you so much. Before I let you go, though, do you want to let everybody know where they can follow you, what you got going on this weekend, if you're going to be live anywhere else? So,
Yeah, man, we got
your time.
Brother Marlowe tomorrow. Finally going to get this damn episode out by tonight, hopefully. I've got my guest Joel Nest, the VR man. He went from being overseas, traveling the world, to doing his own business in the VR world. And we're going to talk about, how he got into it. We're going to talk about what differences VRs have advanced, for people with disabilities and stuff, how it helps benefit them with dementia and stuff like that, how it helps, what's the positive benefits of VR. He also uses the VR as an exercise standpoint. Like he's not confident going to the gym. He goes to the gym in the VR world. I'm not making that up. We will be talking about that more. And obviously we're going to also get a little bit of a wrestling chat as well. I'm going to have my, a small snippet prediction show talk about the end. So it's going to be 2 parts. It's going to be the interview with Joel Nest, and then obviously my predictions for WrestleMania. Tino, this was awesome. Sorry I couldn't get on a little bit earlier, but it was cool to relive this. I mean, how many people could say they witnessed that? You know what I mean? So it's like, super cool to see that. I was really upset about it at 34. I was really upset it was a squash match, but
yeah,
that's what its purpose was. But
I have no idea. But it is what it is.
It was definitely really cool to relive this, and to always be able to say I've been to a WrestleMania.
And that's really cool, especially like all the moments that happened this one with the Hardy.
And then I go to Tampa and become a bunny for the Miz and Morrison entrance. So hey, type scenario.
Hey, there we go. Well, man,
$500 to be a bunny right there.
Man, hey, that whatever money's money, bro. Whatever it takes.
Money is money, exactly. And that heavy ass pink, it was a pink bunny suit, $500. And I talk about how hot this one was. It was alternating from rain and that at the same time.
But I do that tomorrow if they offered me that. But
oh man, I was so excited about it.
I will let you go after 4.5 hours, man. Thank you so much for coming on, hanging out. If you want to stay in the room before we could talk for a minute, I'm going to be telling people what we'll be doing for season 2 right now. So
Cody's excited.
Huh?
Cody's excited. We're ready to know.
Well, Warren, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for coming on here. And I will definitely keep in touch with you. We'll have to do it again sometime.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. And we will be finishing the story.
Finishing the story, guys.
You see them blue eyes.
Blue eyes
versus blue eyes. But thanks, Tino. Guys, y'all can catch me on YouTube, any platform, basically. Audio-wise, we're on everything except Pandora. I don't know why. But absolutely, this was absolutely fun. You got to see my background. I don't ever really show that on an episode. My daughter, she just wants to pop in whenever she wants. My loud wife, she comes in whenever she wants.
Hey, that's okay.
Hey, man, I'm a pro wrestler, but I still get beat up every single day at home. So, hey, thank y'all, and always a pleasure, man.
Man, I'll talk to you. Have a nice one. Well, guys, that was season 1 of WrestleMania Throwback, guys. We did it. We've got through them all. Starting at WrestleMania 16, starting with my man SCW Wrestling Steve and Rated R for Wrestling Anthony, and ending it with my man Warren that went to the show. He joined me for the Ultimate Thrill Ride, guys. But don't you worry, because as I said, we'll be back for retro pay-per-views in about a month. We're going to take a little break. I'm going to refresh from WrestleMania and stuff like that. But guys, we'll be back watching retro pay-per-views here on Tino's Time, probably in the beginning of May. But WrestleMania next year, guys, we'll be in Philadelphia. And, guys, just because we watched 16 through 33, don't mean we can't go back to the origin day and the beginning of time, all the way back to WrestleMania 1. So, guys, let's take a look what we'll be doing here on Tino's Time Wrestling for WrestleMania Throwback Season 2.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess, what's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they drive the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I want to be first.
Well, guys, there it is. We'll be going back and watching WrestleMania 1 all the way to WrestleMania 15. And then we're going to go 19 years in the future, and we're going to relive WrestleMania 34 and WrestleMania 35. We'll be back next year, guys, to watch another 17 WrestleManias. And we can officially say next year that we will be watching every WrestleMania from 1 to 35 here on Tino's Time. And if we do have time, maybe we'll go back and watch the 36, 7, 8, and 9, or 8, 38, But we will just have to see, guys, because obviously after 35, they became 2 nights. So we'll have to see where it goes and where we're at when we get done with WrestleMania 35 next year, guys. But make sure you guys join me for season 2 next year, guys. Thank you all for coming here, spending it with your boy Tino. The month of February and March as we lead into WrestleMania week, everybody. As I said, WrestleMania weekend begins tomorrow, guys, and we got a big one, guys, because after watching and reliving all of these WrestleManias, guys, it's time now to preview this year's WrestleMania. So make sure you guys come and hang out tomorrow afternoon, 4:00 p.m. Central Standard Time, as we lead right into WrestleMania, SmackDown, and the Hall of Fame. Come and hang out, guys, as I give you all of my predictions for both WrestleMania Night 1 and Night 2. And if you guys did not see, here are the cards for Saturday and Sunday. Saturday, Sunday, Saturday, Sunday. So, guys, those are all of the matches that we'll be going over. We got all the nights, we got the matches, and we know what's going down. So come and hang out while we go over all matches that will be going down on Saturday and Sunday. I get you ready, and we talk a little bit about a Hall of Fame. We talk a little bit of 2K, and we talk about anything else. And then tomorrow, guys, it's double header mania. I came up with it today. Double header mania, guys. We've been having double headers all week, and it don't stop tomorrow because we'll be live for 4:00 and for the preview show, and then we're gonna take a little break. And we'll be back here for Friday Night SmackDown, guys. I got to finish the thumbnail because obviously we have more people named to the Hall of Fame now. So we will be live 7 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time watching Friday Night SmackDown, WrestleMania SmackDown. We got a face-to-face. We got the Andre the Giant Battle Royal. We got a couple other stuff going on. And then we're going to watch Rey Mysterio, the Great Muta, Andy Kaufman, Tim White, and our girl Legs for Days, Miss Stacy Keebler. So, guys, we got a big day tomorrow. We got a big weekend. Go get all your sleep. Go get as much as you can. Thank you all for spending your February, March, the lead and the road to WrestleMania, guys. One more sleep till WrestleMania weekend. Go get some. I'll see you guys all for WrestleMania weekend. Remember to go follow all the social medias before I go, though. Tino's Time Wrestling on Instagram and Facebook. Tino's Time 1996 on Twitter, TikTok, and Instagram, if you didn't know. Hit that like button, guys. Make sure to subscribe as we are on the road to 1,000. We're now at 900, 901. So thank you guys all so much. Continue to subscribe if you have not. Join the nation that is Tino's Nation. Finally, turn that notification button on, guys. And like I just said, I hope you guys all get some sleep. Enjoy your Thursday night. Get as much as you can, guys. And until my WrestleMania preview show and WrestleMania SmackDown in the WWE Hall of Fame, guys, enjoy your night. And I will see you guys all for the beginning of WrestleMania weekend tomorrow.